Hi. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I didn't know the timer ran out, but it did. All right, welcome. It is time. Time to return Kingdom Hearts, and I need to turn the game filter off. Here we go. That should be good. It is time for Kingdom Hearts Final Mix HD 1.5 HD remix. The beginner run. Because for some reason the difficulty trophies do not stack. Please, K-Guard. And we're doing this on beginner mode because we need to get the beginner trophy. Manual, yes. And we're going to do the exact opposite of what we did for Proud mode when it comes to the dive to the heart choices. If I remember, we picked up the shield and dropped the sword, or dropped the staff, I think. Let me see.
I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this for real or not?
I actually don't fully remember which one I picked. I'm gonna look that up while the music video plays. Alrighty. I need to go to the VOD YouTube. Watch Halloween 3. Nice. When you walk away, you won't hear me say, please, oh baby. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let you hold me. Whatever lies beyond this morning. A list of warnings and future doesn't scare me at all. Didn't look before. Whatever lies beyond this morning. Okay. It doesn't scare me at all. Nothing's like before. Power of the Guardian. Is that the power I seek? Or I sought? Yes, I picked up the shield in Proud mode, and then I dropped magic. So we're going to pick up magic. It sucked. Halloween 3 sucked. Why did Halloween 3 suck? What was so bad about it? What was so bad about Halloween 3? I've only seen Halloween 1, and it was once a long while ago. Alright. So much to do. So little time. Take your time. Don't be afraid. The door is still shut. Now, step forward. Can you do it? I think so. I've never played this game before. This game is completely new to me. Power sleeps within you. It will give you, if you give it form, it'll give you strength. Choose well. There we go. The power of the mystic, inner strength, a staff of wonder and ruin. Is this the power you seek? Yes, your path is set. Now, what will you give up in exchange? Defense! I'm playing on beginner mode. The power of the Guardian, kindness to aid friends, a shield to repel all. Will you give up this power? Yes! You've chosen the power of the mystic. You've given up the power of the Guardian. Is this the form you choose? Yes! Very Goosebumps tier horror. Spin-off, no Michael Myers. Ah. Okay. And Goosebumps is fun. It's been a while since I've read the Goosebumps books. I got rid of them. I had a bunch. I should get them again sometime. I'd probably read through a bunch of them in one day if I wanted to. You've gained the power to fight. Hey, Lemon Grabber, welcome. All right, you've got it. Use this power to protect yourself and others. How you doing, Lemon Grabber? There'll be times you have to fight. Keep your light burning strong. You gain XP, blah, 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 blah. I've beaten this game twice. I know how to play. Behind you. Generally, you'll automatically target the nearest enemy. Man, after doing a full level 100% playthrough on crowd mode, this is gonna feel weird. This is gonna feel like I'm doing nothing. Been great. Just wrapped up charity streams last week. Nice. There's 60. Cool. Cool. Always nice to raise money for charity. This is a field icon. Blah 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 blah. I can't open it. Not with that attitude. Hey, you didn't have anything. Trying to push the large crate. There we go. You can also smash them. Sometimes destroying stuff gives you stuff. Yay! You can lock on to hit shit. Can't open it. All right. Open wide, door, so that I may walk through you. Hold on, the door won't open just yet. First, tell me more about yourself. What's most important to you? Friendship. Being happy and making friends. I didn't even read what Selfie said after that. But you want out of life? To broaden my horizons. Broaden your horizons, huh? Are you so... Oh. That's not... Oop. I picked the wrong one. You want friendship. You want to broaden your horizons. And you're afraid of getting old. That's not true. I'm not afraid of getting old. The adventure begins at midday. You'll keep a steady pace and you'll come through fine. On second thought, okay, tell me again about the wheel you. Okay. What are you so afraid of? Being different. Being different? Is that really so scary? Still friendship. Friendship is still my most important thing. And I still want to broaden my horizons. Broaden my horizons by not being different. You're afraid of being different. You want friendship. You want to broaden your horizon. Your adventure begins at midday. Keep a steady pace and you'll come through fine. Sounds good. The day you will open the doors both far off and very near. Hey, Cerna, welcome. So midday basically means that we have an even experience leveling instead of like what we did on the Proud playthrough, where we level up really fast at the beginning and it slows down over time. Where it's going to be the same across the entire game. If it starts at morning, I think it's morning. No, it starts at midnight. You level up really slow at the beginning, and it picks up over time. If I remember correctly. If your journey begins at dawn, you level up faster for the first 50. If your journey begins at midday, level up evenly. If your journey begins at the dead of night, you'll level up slower before level 50, but faster. I think we went with dawn on the Proud playthrough. Got the freaking magic staff, but I can't use magic yet. What a cop out. How lame. Got the dream staff. Can't even use it. Cast magic. Just gotta hit people over the head with it. Gonna be a breeze. Yeah, I just did the exact opposite of what I did for Proud. So I picked up the staff and dropped the shield. Like, I'm gonna be the definition of I'm gonna be a glass cannon this time. This is a save point. It lets you save. I'm gonna be a glass cannon. I cannot change equipment. I cannot get rid of I cannot change equipment, which they'll give me the kingdom key. But once I get the kingdom key, I have to use the kingdom key the entire playthrough. I cannot get rid of the ribbon. I cannot get rid of the XP necklace, and I cannot equip anything else. Also, when I get down and Goofy, whatever they come with, they're stuck with. I'll do the AP. I'll do the the stat boosts once we get the drivers down. But yeah, we have to. We're gonna be a glass cannon. We have to beat the game without changing equipment, and we have to do it without using a continue. So anytime we die, which is probably going to happen a couple times, the closer you get to light, the greater your shadow becomes, which is going to happen a while, a couple times at least. I'm going to have to just reload the save. But don't be afraid. Thankfully, we got the speedster already. And don't forget. God, this feels so sluggish. Level up. And this time, we're gonna be going in a slightly different order, not completely different order. But like, we're gonna do Halloween Town before we do Atlantica, because I want to get Monstro on the route going to Halloween Town instead of Atlantica. Because I'm debating whether or not I want to, but don't be afraid. Because frickin' Monstro, because of the frickin' gummy missions for Atlantica. You hold the mightiest weapon of all. So don't forget. You are the one who will open the door. I still need to do those gummy missions. I may do them on this beginner file. I don't know if the I would assume the gummy mission difficulties, or at least the enemies, are affected by the difficulty of the game itself. I would presume that'd be the case, but I don't know. Maybe not.
Whoa!
Guess we'll see.
Give me a break, Kyrie.
Sorry, you lazy bum. I knew that I'd find you.
Her lips aren't
snoozing
moving.
down here.
No, this huge black thing swallowed me up. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't. Ow!
Are you still dreaming?
It wasn't a dream. Or was it? I don't know. What was that place? So bizarre.
Yeah, sure.
Say, Kyrie, what was your hometown like? You know, where you grew up?
I've told you before. I don't remember.
Nothing at all?
Nothing.
You ever want to go back?
Well, I'm happy here.
Really?
But you know, I wouldn't mind going to see it.
I'd like to see it too. Along with any other worlds out there. I want to
Yeah,
see
you
them
won't
all.
be seeing your hometown for
So
a
what are
good
we
long
waiting
while,
for?
Kyrie.
Hey,
Your
Aren't you
hometown's
guys
kind of
forgetting about me?
fucked at the moment.
so I guess I'm the only one working on the raft.
But spoilers.
And you're just as lazy as he is.
That's spoilers for later.
So you know this.
We'll get there
Okay, we'll finish
in
it
like
together.
5 years.
I'll race you.
Huh?
What?
Actually, when,
Are you
when
kidding?
will we get there?
Ready? Go!
Let me check my projection. We'll get there in 3 years. We'll get there in 3 years, Kyrie. Well, we'll get to see your hometown in 3 years. I don't think you ever get to see your hometown. But we'll get there. No, it's not Twilight Town. All right. First things first. Gotta just get all them stat boosts. Get them all right up off the bat. There we go. All right. So what are we doing? What are we looking for? So can you gather the rest of the supplies? Sora, are you listening to me? Yeah, I heard you. Okay, here's what you gotta need to find. 2 logs, 1 cloth, 1 rope. Bring everything back here. If you need help, just ask. I'm counting on you. Obtained a log. But yeah, no, it's gonna be a while. Gonna be a couple years before we see her hometown. I genuinely don't think Kyrie ever goes back to her hometown. You know what? I'm gonna put auto camera on. Why not? Let's try it. Let's try auto camera. Maybe there's a maybe it'll solve maybe it'll solve the issue I have where sometimes Sora just decides he's going to walk. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Chained claw. But I can still manually move the camera, so that's good. All right. You know what? I'm curious. Let's fight motherfucker. Let's fight Riku and see if I can beat him on beginner. Get everything we need for the raft? I gave my stuff to Kyrie. Hey, Sora, how about a quick round? Grab your sword. Okay, you're on. This one, it's a champion.
Don't tell me you're giving up already.
No, I don't want to climb the tree.
What are you afraid of? My turn.
I'm not afraid of anything. I'm the motherfucking Keyblade Master. I'm the one who's gonna open the door, bitch. What are you? You're just the emo kid. You're just the angsty kid.
Come on.
I'm the plucky one. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Riku. Now the score is 1-0. Obtained a potion. Yeah, that's right. The plucky kid wins over the angsty kid. Thanks, Sora. I found something today, too. Here's yours. Obtained a high potion. Tired? Want to call it a day? Yeah, let's go home. Okay, it's getting late. We'll finish up tomorrow. If I were playing the actual game versions of 358 days, 358 over 2 days and recoded, it would probably be like 6 years before we get to Birth by Sleep. But I don't have a way to record DS games, so we're just gonna watch the movies.
We'll think of something else.
So.
And we're gonna watch them when we get to or beat the
would you do
game that came out. We're gonna be playing it in release order instead of chronological order.
Well, I haven't really thought about it. It's just, I've always wondered why we're here on this island.
Because if we were playing by chronological order, we would be playing.
Why did we end up on this one?
We would be playing Birth by Sleep
Suppose
instead
there
of Kingdom
are
Hearts.
other worlds.
Yeah, release order is best.
Then ours is just a little piece of something much greater.
Yeah, it's best.
So, we could.
Because I remember I originally tried playing in chronological order when I first started trying to play Kingdom Hearts, and
That's why we need to go out there and find out. Just sitting here won't change a thing. It's the same
Well, it
old
didn't help
stuff.
that I didn't beat Birth by Sleep,
So let's
but
go.
like
You've been thinking
I
a
can
lot
see
lately,
why release
haven't
order
you?
is better
Thanks to you.
than chronological order.
If you hadn't come
I
here,
mean, if you've played through the series once,
probably would've
I'd say
never
there's no
thought of
harm.
any of this.
There's no harm in playing chronologically,
Harry,
but
thanks.
I'm effectively playing it like
You're
I'm
welcome.
going to be playing like it's like all my viewers have never seen Kingdom Hearts. All they know is
Sora.
the memes.
You wanted one, didn't you?
A Palpu fruit?
If two people share one, their destinies become intertwined. They'll remain a part of each other's lives, no matter what.
Well, you want to be part of my life forever,
Come on,
Riku?
I know you want to try it.
What are you talking?
Are we going to be best bros forever? By the way, I'm going to ruin Sora's Kingdom Hearts 1 design for you. He's not wearing a shirt and pants. He's wearing a red onesie. Once you notice it, you will never not notice it. Man, imagine if Roger Rabbit was in Kingdom Hearts. Can you imagine a Roger Rabbit world in Kingdom Hearts? Because Roger Rabbit is technically a Disney movie. I do believe. I do believe Roger Rabbit is owned by Disney. Who owns Roger Rabbit? Roger Rabbit is co-owned by Disney and Amblin. So yeah. Yeah, it's owned by Disney. But man, could you imagine a Who Framed Roger Rabbit existing within Kingdom Hearts? That'd be wild. That'd be freaking wild, man. I doubt it would happen because the only way that the studio was able to get both get Mickey Mouse, Bugs Bunny, Donald Duck, and Daffy Duck all to share the screen, all in the same movie, was, yeah, they had to have they had to have the same amount of screen time.
Good morning, ladies.
Man, that would be wild. Oh, almost as wild as having Marvel characters, adding Marvel in Star Wars to Kingdom Hearts, which, as cool as it would be to have a lightsaber Keyblade or like an Iron Man themed Keyblade, we don't need that. We don't need those within Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts has already got enough cans of worms opened. We don't need any Marvel and Star Wars worm cans opened. We don't need that. We just don't need that. I want a dodge roll, but I don't have the dodge roll yet. God, this feels so slow. Well, I guess Cillian's going to be right. Hey, Sora, our raft still needs a name. Let's see. How about Highwind? What would you call it? What should we name the raft? Thor's hammer, Keyblade. Make Thor's hammer and Cap Shield would be Goofy's. What would be a good? What should we name the raft? You know what? Since I'm reading Star Wars, we're gonna call it the Falcon. Call it the Falcon. Me? Well, the Falcon. Hey, how about the usual? Let's do it. You guys at it again? All right, I'll be the judge. Usual rules apply. Take any route you want. First one to attack that tree and make it back here wins.
I'm captain. And if you win...
I get to share the Palpu with Kairi.
Huh?
Deal?
I didn't realize that
gets
they
to
had
share
his
Palpu with
non-cinematic model active in that first
Wait a
part of the
minute.
cutscene.
Okay, on my count.
2, 1. God dang. Sora, move your fat butt. Sora, what the frick? What the frick, Sora, man? Dang. Sora, you... Dang it, Sora. You're gonna lose. Sora! Sora! Good God, man. Well, it's not gonna be called the Falcon. Man, now the score is 1-1. All right, we're naming the raft Highwind. Well, fuck you too, bitch. God, platforming. I know. I lost to him on easy mode. I know. This is freaking Kingdom Hearts bullshit. Fucking platforming crap. Obtained protect chain that I cannot use. Obtained a mushroom. There's supposed to be fish out here, right? No. Today we collect provisions for our trip. Let's see, Sora, you're looking for 1 seagull egg, 3 shrooms, 2 coconuts, 3 fish. Fill this up with drinking water, but not from the ocean. Bring everything back here. If you need help, just ask. And a mushroom. I didn't get caught on the frickin' ledge. I would have won that. Might have won that race. I just didn't get caught on the stupid ledge. Hey, we need food. We need food more than we need another seagull in the world. I'm so used to just dodge rolling everywhere. That's like, oh my god. Those aren't the coconuts. And also the gliding. Oh man, the gliding. Oh. God, platforming gets so much better late into the game. I mean... I don't know. I mean, they're kids. We're not exactly the best planners. We're building a freaking raft to cross the ocean. That's not gonna last long. Yeah, exactly. Restarting a game where you got all the good shit, and then you have to go back to having nothing.
Well, who's there?
I've come to see the door to this world.
Hey there, creepy guy.
This world has been connected.
Well, what are you talking about?
Mysteries.
The darkness,
And darkness.
soon to be completely eclipsed.
Well, whoever you are, stop freaking me out like this. Huh? Well,
Stranger danger!
Where did you come from?
Stranger danger!
You do not yet know what lies beyond the door.
I do!
so you're from another world.
There is so very much to learn. You understand so little.
Yeah, that's kind of how
Yeah?
this is
Well,
kind of
you'll
how
see.
Sora is.
I'm gonna get out and learn what's out there.
A meaningless effort.
Sora doesn't really know things. He just kind of believes in himself. His enemies turns into boats, and then the player mashes X a lot. That's just kind of how it goes in Kingdom. Handsome. No. Handsome definitely does not come from Destiny Islands. Well, that's Riku's thing. Riku's supposed to be Sora's mirror and rival. Come here, fishy. There we go. Just gotta hit the trees until a green one drops. I've never actually seen a green coconut. I've only ever seen the brown ones. You know, the kind of coconut that you think of when you think of coconut. Okay, so we got the fishes, we got the shrooms, we got the nuts, we got the water. I think we got everything. I don't know, maybe. This? I'm making a necklace of thalassa shells. In the old days, sailors always wore thalassa shells. They were supposed to ensure a safe voyage. See this? It's a charm to help us find each other if we ever get separated. 3 of us will always be together. Huh. If you only knew. Thanks, Sora. I found something today too. Here's yours. Here, it's yours. Stand a high potion. Tired? Want to call it a day? Yeah, let's call him. Okay, tomorrow's the big day. Let's go rest up. Share the video. I mean, I've already played through all of Kingdom Hearts once. This is my second run through of the series, so
Well,
you can share it with me. Oh crap, I haven't been recording this.
Sora.
I'm gonna have to
let's take
download the
back
VOD
to
later.
Just the 2 of us.
Huh?
Just kidding.
What's gotten into you? You're the one that's changed, Kairi.
Maybe.
Uh,
I was a little afraid at first.
because Riku,
Now I'm ready.
that's not how Riku rolls.
No matter where I go or
Riku's got his
where I
own little
see you,
side quest to go
I
on.
know I can always come back here. Right?
Yeah, of course.
That's good. Sora, don't ever change.
Huh?
Wouldn't dream of it.
I just can't wait. Once we set sail, it'll be great.
Donald! Sorry to rush off without saying goodbye, but there's this big trouble brewing. Not sure why, but the stars have been blinking out, one by one, and that means disaster can't be far behind. I hate to leave you all, but I've got to go check it into it. There's someone with a key to the key to our survival. So I need you and Goofy to find him and stick with him. Got it? We need that key or we're doomed, huh? So go to Traverse Town and find Leon. He'll point you in the right direction, huh? P.S. Would you apologize to Minnie for me? Thanks, pal. Huh? I'm totally sleeping on the couch when I get home.
What could this mean?
It means we'll just have to trust the king.
Gorge, I sure hope he's all right.
Gosh, don't worry. We'll find the king and this key. Thank you, both of you. Daisy, can you take care of them?
Of course. You be careful now, both of you.
Oh, and to chronicle your travels, he will accompany you.
Oh.
Over here! Cricket's the name. Jiminy Cricket at your service.
We hope for your safe return. Please, help the king.
There's some. I'm looking at the abilities list, and I'm wondering. There's a lot of abilities. I'm thinking we're probably not going to. We may not end up getting.
Gorge, Jiminy, your
during
world
this playthrough.
too?
It was terrible. We were scattered. And as far as I can see, I'm the only one who made it to this castle.
Oh no, I've played Kingdom Hearts 3. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind, which is the DLC for Kingdom Hearts 3 that adds some extra stuff to the story.
We gotta protect the world border.
And I also have not played Melody of Memory.
World border. Oh, I guess we'll need new duds when we get there. Huh?
But no, I've played all from Kingdom Hearts 1 up to base Kingdom Hearts 3. I have not played Union Cross. I do not plan to play Union Cross. I will stick. I am good with the good enough summary of Union Cross, because Union Cross is. That is the prequel to 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 the prequel. It is, it's like the old Republic. It's like the Star Wars, the old Republic of Kingdom Hearts. It takes place way far into the past. During the age of fairy tales. Uh-oh. Actually, now that I think about it, probably sticking with the Proud difficulty. Save file to get the rest of the gummy ship blueprints would probably be best, since I already have the majority of them on there. I have all the ones that you get from Geppetto after defeating a crap ton of Heartless, so I'm just gonna have to go and grind that out. Oh. Why did they have to make the Atlantica gummy missions such a pain in the ass?
Once we set sail, it'll be great.
A storm? Oh no! The raft!
Oh no! Oh no!
Sora, dinner's ready. Come on down.
Sorry, Mom. I gotta go, like, save the world. I gotta go save the universe and completely forget about you. Bye, Mom.
What's that?
This is a
Riku's
big
boat.
spooky portal.
And Kyrie's.
A bunch of Heartless. But we're just gonna ignore because we can't do anything. Hey. Off.
Where's Kyrie? I thought she was with you.
The door is open.
What?
The door is open, Sora. Now we can go to the outside world.
Okay, what are you talking about?
We gotta find Kyrie.
Kyrie's
Talking
coming
mad.
with us.
Well, then where is
Once
she?
we
If we're gonna
step
bring her
through,
with us.
We might not be able to come back. We may never see our parents again. There's no turning back.
May
But this
never.
may
I
be
think
our
you
only
mean
chance.
we will never.
We can't let fear stop us. I'm not afraid of the darkness.
Yeah, this dark portal is totally sweet. We should go.
Riku.
I don't know about that. You sure? Come on. No. Okay. All right. Into the spooky portal. Why doesn't Riku just finish reaching out? Like, obviously Sora's trying to reach him, but he can't. Oh. Oh. Keyblade. Nice. Keyblade. Keyblade. Nice. Now we can finally do things. Oh wait. No, we got it. We have to go to the door. The door that has been opened. The door that links to other worlds. Let's go to the door.
Come on.
The secret place. Through the door.
Kyrie.
Sora.
Ah! Phew. That was kind of weird. Just went phew right through Sora. That's kind of weird. Kind of weird, isn't it?
Whoa.
Oh my God! His dark side. Let's kick his butt. Got him. That was easy. When do I get scanned? Level 15. All right. So we actually get it at level 9 if we picked up the sword. But we get it at level 15 if we pick up the staff, and then if you pick up the shield, that is when you get hit the latest at level 21. Shit. You don't get second chance until level 90 when you pick up the staff.
Look! A
We're definitely not going to be getting the second chance. I can tell you that. I'm not even sure we'll get to level 50. I don't know what level we'll be. I'm leaning towards not getting to level 50. I don't think we'll get to level 50. I'm not doing another 100% playthrough. I know that.
Finally on. Oh, Donald, you know, I bet you that,
What do you know, you big Pinocchio?
what do I know? Come on, Pluto!
Exact. Yeah, I'm just going.
Oh,
Like, I'm probably going to do most of the cups in the.
what a dream.
I'm going to do all of the
This isn't a dream.
all the cups, but I'm probably not going to do like the time trials and the solo trials for the cups
Where am
at the
I?
Coliseum, unless they give
Boy.
a reward that I want.
Do you know where we are?
Which, let me see what they give. I am definitely
Hey!
not fighting Sephiroth. I know that. I'm telling you that right now. That's not going to happen. Where's the bumpin' music? I need the bumpin' music, man. You just now realize that? The last trophies I need are beating the game without changing equipment, and beating the game without using continue, and beating the game on beginner difficulty. And then also getting all the Gummy Ship blueprints, which I'm going to be doing on the Proud save file, because I already have most of them on that one. This is totally weird. I'm in another world. There's the bumpin' music. Looks like it's locked. Gotta be more to see around here. What now? Alright, fine. We'll go in the accessory shop, I guess. Hey there, how can I? Ah, it's only a kid. I'm not a kid, and the name's Sora. Okay, simmer down. Why the long face, Sora? You lost or something? No. Well, maybe. Where are we? Huh? Traverse Town. So, Gramps, is this really another world? Don't call me Gramps. The name's Sid. Anyway, not sure what you're talking about, but this sure ain't your island. Guess I better start looking for Riku and Kairi. Well, good luck with whatever it is you're doing. If you ever run into trouble, you come to me. I'll look out for you. I don't even know what a Final Fantasy dog would look like. I'm sure there have been dogs in Final Fantasy, but I don't know what they look. I don't know what I can't think of any that I've seen outside of, like, you know, monster dogs. Probably seen a couple Final Fantasy monster dogs. Ah! Oh no! His heart's been taken. He's now heartless. Oh no. Yeah, that was weird. It's those creatures from the island. Maybe I should have gone with Dawn as my starting point. Since I'm not going to be doing a 100% level 100 run. Ow. Ah, this feels so slow. So slow. Not here either. This could take a while. The 99 puppies were lost. Oh no. We're not going to be finding all 99. Maybe actually we might find 99 puppies, because 99 puppies gives us actually I don't think it's 99 puppies. I think it's like 70 something puppies. No, it is 99 puppies. 99 puppies gives us Arioga. So we might find all 99 puppies. We might not. I don't know. We're just gonna play it by ear. If we find them, we find them. If we don't, we don't. Gun impact. Looks like it's locked. That's right. I still don't know how to use my giant keyblade. My giant key for blade as a giant key. I need to go through doors to trigger Donald and Goof. Dorbold and Gonald. Goofy and Gonald. Doesn't look like he's here. Keep looking. Midsummer Dawn. The autumn dusk. Paintings are great. Painting's great. If you ever stay the night, try hitting the clock. Where is he? Leon! That was not a goofy. Man, imagine if Kingdom Hearts had a New Game Plus. That'd be wild. You just start a brand new game with all the abilities at whatever level you were from your previous file. That'd be wild. And like nothing scales to what you were, to what you are. Every enemy, just all the Traverse Town enemies on your first visit are still the same way they were on your first visit in the first on regular New Game. It probably would not be challenging at all, but like I would play it. I would do it once just to see like how OP, how much you can just trash the early game. Cause shit, at level 100 with where I was taking out enemies in 2-3 hits. Not regular enemies in 2-3 hits. They just had 1 health bar. There were some enemies like the Buccaneers that took more than that, but for the most part, like when I was grinding materials from the wyverns and the wizards and the defenders, I was taking them out in 2, 3, maybe 4 hits. It was great. There's a reason why I'm playing it on beginner mode, to get the unchanging armor achievement. It's because I don't want to deal with the difficulty. Like, there are people out there, they're bigger Kingdom Hearts fans than I. Cause like, I'm a Kingdom Hearts enjoyer. I'm not like a Kingdom Hearts super fan. I enjoy it. But there are people out there who do level 1 proud runs. Sometimes they change the kingdom key, sometimes they don't. There are people out there who do that. Like, that's not for me. If I did something like that, it's gonna be like it'd be like a charity event, dono goal. It'd be something like that. For me to do a level 1 proud playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 1. Ugh. I wonder if there's crowd control for Kingdom Hearts. Crowd control for Kingdom Hearts would be interesting. What games support crowd control? Oh no, there's... What are the Heartless doing in District 1? That's not right. District 1 is supposed to be the safe zone. That's not how this works. Level up. Will not open. There must be some secret. Welcome. Are you looking to buy? Hmm. How many item slots do I have? I only have 3. Change a postcard. That was actually easier to do with just a regular jump instead of the high jump. And a mithril shard. Okay, where the heck? Do I need to go to District 3 now? Oh,
they'll come at you out of nowhere.
Here we go.
Who are you?
And they'll keep on coming at you, as long as you continue to wield the Keyblade. But why? Why would it choose a kid like you?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Never mind. Now, let's see that Keyblade.
What? There's no way you're getting this.
All right, then have it your way.
Oh boy. Let's see if we can beat him. Got him.
No way.
I did it. I beat him. I beat Leon.
Now you're gonna...
Oof.
Oh, you're slipping, Leon.
Fortnite has crowd control?
I went easy on him. Looks like things are worse than we thought.
What does it do?
A lot worse.
Ooh, Sonic Adventure 2 crowd control? Big head mode. I disable all character upgrades. Uh-oh. Give it one up. Drunk Hedgehog. Forces the player camera to wobble like they've had a little too much. Lasts for 30 seconds. Oof. Oh dear. Oh man, the crowd control. Oh man, that would be. I wouldn't mind doing a Sonic Adventure 2 crowd control. Problem is, I don't got the viewership for it. I don't got the viewer base for it. Although, maybe I could attract Pompous and Celine has a crowd control? I didn't think Pompous and Celine would have a crowd
Gosh,
control.
There's
Holy
nobody
crap.
here. Sure is spooky.
Actually, I'm not scared.
That's wild.
Excuse me. Did the king send you?
Sonic Superstars. Crowd control. Kingdom Hearts 2
Come
has
on,
a
lazy
crowd
bum.
control.
Wake up.
Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic CD.
You okay?
I guess.
All of the Mega
Those creatures
Mans.
that attacked you are after the Keyblade.
All of the Pokemons.
But it's your heart they really
Sly
want.
1?
Because you
Sly
wield
1
the
has crowd
Keyblade.
control?
I'm so glad that you're okay, Kyrie.
Kyrie?
Deadly
Who are you
coins.
talking
Kill
about?
it. Collecting a coin will
I'm
kill
the great
Sly.
Ninja Yuffie.
Disable the cane. Disable jump. Disable thief moves.
I think you might have
First
overdone it,
person
Squall.
camera. Oh dang,
That's
man.
Leon.
The Keyblade.
Yeah. We had to get it
I
away
would
from
do
you
that.
to shake off those
Sonic
creatures.
Adventure DX,
It
Sonic
turns out
Heroes,
that's how they were
Spiral
tracking
1,
you.
Sonic
It was the
Mania,
only way to conceal your heart from them.
Mario
but it won't work for
Sunshine.
Still, hard to believe that you, of all people, are the chosen one.
The Spiral ones.
Oh,
Damage Spyro, Disable Control, Dramatic Spyro.
I suppose beggars can't be
The
choosers.
Spyro to play the dying
Why don't you start
animation
making
without
sense?
dying.
what's going on here?
Two barrel roll.
Okay.
Infinite
You know
health,
there are many
heal.
other worlds out there
Hey,
besides
yeah,
your
moon
castle
jump.
in this town, right?
Speedy.
But they're supposed to be a secret.
Man, there's a bunch of games
They've been secret.
listed that
because
I would
they've never been
do. I don't have the viewership for
until now. When the Heartless
it.
came, everything changed.
The Heartless?
The ones who attacked you.
The
You
game
remember?
route. Well,
Those without hearts.
The darkness in people's
Yeah.
hearts. That's what attracts them.
And there is darkness within every heart.
Hey, have you heard of someone named Ansem?
nope, can't say I have. Never heard.
And Sam?
He was studying the Heartless.
Not even once. Never heard
he
of
recorded
Ant
all of his
Sam.
findings in a very detailed report.
Gosh, can we see it?
Its pages are scattered everywhere.
Scattered.
Too many worlds.
Oh, then maybe the king went to find them.
Yes, those were my
And
thoughts.
Sam
exactly.
Samian. Yes,
We've got to find him quick.
Red.
exactly.
We need that key.
That's right. The Keyblade.
So.
The
this is the
Keyblade.
key.
Exactly.
The Heartless have great fear of the Keyblade. That's why they'll keep coming after you, no matter what.
Well, I didn't ask for this.
The Keyblade chooses its master. And
Yeah,
it
like wands from
chose
Harry
you.
Potter.
So, tough luck.
How did all this happen?
Tough luck, kid.
I remember being in my room.
You're the chosen one. Congratulations.
Wait a minute. What happened
Congratulations.
to my home? My island?
Gone.
Riku! Kyrie!
You know
Don't
what?
you know how this chosen
I
one
really
thing
don't
works? Your life gets ruined so that you can save everyone else's life. Looks like it's locked. Now we can open things. Hey, come on. Come on. Hit the damn thing. Come on. Hit a thing. Jungle. 1800 time flies in the past. There we go. Mithril. Hey Cam, welcome. I'm sorry Cam, but there is no selecting a character in this game. There is only one character and his name is Sora. So I'm sorry Cam. That only applies to, you know, games like Fortnite and Marvel Rivals and Sonic Racing and Smash Bros and other party games. That's not how this works, Cam. That's not how this works. I'm sorry. It's not how this works. It's not how any of this works. Sooner or later, the Heartless will find you. Prepare yourself. Fight for your life. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Yuffie, let's go join Aerith. She should be there by now with the other visitors. Leon!
Yuffie, go!
Yuffie!
Sora, let's go!
Oh, poor Dorbled. Don't bother with the small fry. Find the leader. But what if I want to bother with the small fry? What if I want to bother with them and get XP?
Come on!
Oh boy. Oh dear, that's a lot of character selects that you're redeeming. I hope you're here on tomorrow to make these selections.
Come on! This is it!
Soldiers. 20 different skins I gotta work in on Fortnite tomorrow. Alright. No, you don't own me. You do not own me. I just have to play 20. You just have to pick 20 different. Yeah, you own the next 20 Fortnite skins. No! You're not purchasing my skin. That's not how this works. What is wrong with you, Cam? Besides, shouldn't you be in the army by now? I thought you were applying to be in the army. Did they kick you out of Army Basic again for being too fat? Did you get denied from the army as well for being fat? I think he got kicked out of the army for being fat. Yeah, I wouldn't look great without my skin. I would not look all that good.
Are these the Heartless guys?
Let's go get them to see.
That's basically all just purple skills.
Okay.
Take that!
You're not getting my skin. You're not getting my skin, Cam. Sorry.
Come on!
How easy guard armor is.
Come on! Come on!
Yeah, I should have gone with Dawn. From my experience. Down here, bit. There we go. Got him. Huh? Get the fuck out of here, bit. Is Cam going to be the next Ed Gein? I think Cam's going to be the next Ed Gein.
So, you were looking for me?
They too have been seeking the wielder of the Keyblade.
Hey, why don't you come with us? We can go to other worlds on our vessel.
Just turned my hands into gloves for her.
Of course.
Turned my feet into socks.
Sure?
Who knows? But we need them to come with us to help us find the kid.
Sora, go with them. Especially if you want to find your friends.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess.
But you can't come along looking like that. Understand?
Oh.
No frowning, no sad face, okay?
Yeah, you gotta look funny, like us.
I still find it ironic that Donald is the one that gives this little spiel.
Happy?
That's one funny face.
Okay, why not? I'll go with you guys.
Donald Duck.
Name's Goofy.
I'm Sora.
All for one, one for all.
Hip hip hooray! The Three Musketeers are together again.
That little squirt took down that Heartless. Who'd have thought it?
Yeah, who'd have thought?
The power of the Keyblade. The child's strength is not his own.
Why don't we turn him into a
Who are these
Heartless?
shadowy figures?
That'll settle things quick enough.
I have no idea who any of these shadowy figures could be.
Slug on the eyes, they're all bilge rats by the look of them. You're no prize yourself.
Shut up! Enough!
Who could they be?
The Keyblade has chosen him. Will it be he who conquers the darkness? Or will the darkness swallow you? Either way, he could be quite
Never messed
useful.
around with Hero Forge. Probably seen ads for it, but I've never messed with it. The only like hero thing I have Heroescape. Remember Heroescape from like way back in the early 2000s? Remember Heroescape? I have that. They came back. They revived Heroescape like a year or two ago. I want to pick up the new master sets, but like they've got two different versions of the master set. They got one where the figures are unpainted, that's cheaper, and then they've got one that's more expensive, but the figures are painted. And like I want it, but like I have no one to play Heroescape with, which sucks. It's like I've never like I've only played like actual Heroescape like once or twice. All the other times it's just been like house rules Heroescape. Make sure you're prepared for the journey ahead of you. They don't know how far the Heartless have spread. Check out the shops here. They got some pretty neat stuff. This is from all of us. Paying 500 money. Spend it as you see fit. And this is from Leon. Obtained elixir. If you did, the only way you get that elixir is if you beat Leon. If you do not beat Leon, you do not get the elixir. Good luck. I hope you find your friends. Look out for each other. Keep your spirits up. The gummy ship is outside that gate. You can teleport to the gummy ship from save points. Not all save points let you board the gummy ship. The what? That's our ship. Wait till you see it. Hold on. Sora, this is for you. Obtain the power of fire. Learn the magic spell fire. Hey, you can use magic too. Goofy, give him that other thing. What? You know. Oh yeah. Learn dodge roll. Abilities allow you to do all sorts of things. Guess we should look for them along the way, huh? Okay, is that it? Let's get going. Not till we're ready. Well, I see big adventures coming their way. Looks like it's up to me to track all of it in my journal. Abilities. Dodge roll. Equip. Put treasure magnet on because we got the AP to spare. Donald doesn't have any abilities at the moment. I get rid of all these new tags. All these new characters. Good night. Okay. Yeah, we're at 173 shadows already defeated. Alright. We didn't... Did we put our postcard into the mail? I don't think we did. And cottage. Okay. Hey, look at this mark. I wonder what it is. This is a Trinity mark. They appear in many places. Only the blue ones react in the beginning. Sora, Donald, and Goofy can do things.
Fire! Fire!
Right, I already opened that. All right. Now let's get this blue Trinity mark over here. Oh, we transported. What do we have in here? A postcard. Mithril shard. Okay. Let's go. Let's go open up the loop. Obtained postcard. I know Heartless are gonna spawn until we leave. Lame. I think we can get the chest that's in here. Could be a chest in here, right? Thought there was. Maybe it appears later when they actually like unvacant the house, when they actually move in.
Fire!
Doot-dee-dee-doot-doot. Don't think Merlin will show up yet, but let's check. No, he does. Okay. There's no reason to be here yet.
There's something about this musty place.
Huh?
It reminds me of the secret place back home, where we used to scribble on the walls. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Harry?
Sora?
You're imagining things, Sora. You're going crazy. You're seeing things. Well, well. You've arrived sooner than I expected. What? You knew we were coming? Of course. Are you a Heartless? He doesn't look like one. Oh my, no. My name is Merlin. As you can see, I am a sorcerer. I spend much of my time traveling. It's good to be home. Your king has requested my help. King Mickey? Yes, indeed. Donald, Goofy, and who might you be, young man? I'm Sora. Ah, so you have found the key. What did the king ask you to do? Just a moment. Presto! Hocus pocus, give this room focus. There now. Your king asked me to train you in the art of magic. We can start any time you like. Let me know when you're ready to begin the training. Oh, and one more thing. Hello, I'm the fairy godmother. Your king asked me to help too. I will assist you on your journey. I do not know how much of a help I can be, but do stop by any time. Alright, I think it's time to skedaddle. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Yeah, I know how to fly. Alright. Off to the Colosseum. To get thunder. Ah, there was a blueprint. Park. I should have looked at the gummy ship missions. Really? That didn't blow up? Wasn't dark? Dang it, I missed the blueprint? Really? How did that miss the blueprint? Sounds like a bunch of nerd shit you're talking about. Copyright stuff? What are they selling that's copywritten? Is does Hero Forge sell like third-party stuff? Are they distributing miniatures of other things? Other franchises? Olympus Coliseum. I know nerd stuff is fun. I spent most of my shift at part of my shift at UPS talking nerd shit with Brock. 'Cause I got no one else to talk to. And they had me doing not a lot of stuff. Daggerheart. I don't know what Daggerheart is. You're impulsive monkey brain. Ha. Hey, I found its puppies.
Good timing. Give me a hand, will you? Move that pedestal over there for me. I gotta spruce this place up for the game.
For the games. Gotta compete in the games. Weighs a ton. I'm sorry, Phil, but I can't move it.
Too heavy.
Too heavy. I can't get it ready for the games.
Too heavy? Since when have you been such a little... Oh, wrong guy. What are you doing here?
I'm here for the games.
This here's the world-famous Coliseum, heroes only. And I got my hands full preparing for the games, so run along, pipsqueaks. Look, it's like this. Heroes are coming from all over to fight ferocious monsters right here in the Coliseum.
You've got heroes standing right in front of you.
Yup, he's a real
I don't think Danny DeVito
chosen
voices Phil in the game.
And we're heroes too.
Hero? That runt?
What's so funny? I fought a bunch of monsters.
Yeah, no, he's voiced by Robert Costanzo.
You can't call yourself the
He
hero.
voiced Harvey Bullock in the DC animated universe. And was Phil in the Hercules TV show. In fact, he's commonly served as a voice
so it
double for
takes
Danny
more than
DeVito.
one. Well, let's see what you can do.
Got what it takes? You ready? I'm ready. Okay, kid, let's see what you got. Rules are simple. Break all the barrels.
Come on!
Not bad for a beginner, that is.
This is it! Take that! Come on! Come on! This is it! This is it!
Oh, shit. Fire.
Fire!
There we go. Wait, fuck? Oh, shoot. I forgot about the ones behind! Shoot! I forgot about those ones. There we go. Hey, you're better than I thought.
You know, you ain't
Take the
dead.
money and run, Serna. Take the money and run.
Looks like I'm headed for the games.
The games.
Afraid not.
Why not?
2 words. You guys ain't heroes.
Come on.
That's way more than 2 words. Want to become a real hero? Start by mastering this spell. Attain the power of thunder.
Rather a stubborn old goat, wouldn't you say?
Who are you?
Oh, hey, hold on there, Fuzzboy. Wait, let me guess. You want to enter the games, right? Well then, hey, get a load of this.
A pass?
It's all yours. Good luck, kid. I'm pulling for you, little shorty.
Obtained entry pass from a totally trustworthy guy. $9-1. Pretty soon he's just gonna. Pretty soon Cam's just gonna be giving you 100%. Or he's only taking like 1 cent of profit. Hey, how'd you get this? Can we enter the game? The games now. Well, I guess so. We start with the preliminaries. Ready for the prelims? Let's go. Real weirdos signed up for the games. Better watch yourself. Olympus Coliseum preliminaries. Which one, Shadow Scout?
See ya! Fire! Fire! That's the power of the Keyblade!
Yeah. You're not heroes yet, but you ain't doing bad. Lucky you came to me for coaching. Oh. Is the guy? Is the guy? Something tells me he'll be a tough one to beat. Who knows? Maybe he'll end up facing him. He's not that bad. Sinisters.
Fire! Fire!
Heat and freeze.
Fire!
Oh man, what I would give to have all my abilities
That's the power
from
of the Keyblade!
a full game. 110 to -10. Yes, Serna. Think of the children. Say, you're better than I thought, kid. Wish he was here to see this. Who? Hercules. He's a hero if ever there was one. Too bad he's off visiting his father. Match 4, Shadow Platoon. When do I learn guard? Guard's like a long way off before I learn guard. Yeah, I don't learn guard until level 33.
See ya! Fire!
I know, Cam, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. She's just extorting you.
That little punk is your next opponent.
Can't believe it.
Okay?
She's
Now
offered
blow.
you
Just
so many
take 'em out.
deals, and yet you refuse to take them.
The great god of the underworld
She's
is
just-
afraid of a kid?
I don't know, man.
Sorry, but my contract says...
I know! You think I don't know? I wrote the contract! I know it says you're only required to kill Hercules in
So
this
many
tournament.
deals that
But you
she's
gotta fight that kid.
she's
Get
offered
to
to
him.
accept,
Come on.
and yet
Hey, it's like that
you
old
don't
goat says.
accept them.
Rule number 11.
And she,
It's all just a game. So let
I
loose
don't
and
know,
have
man.
fun with it.
Exactly.
I mean,
You
a
shouldn't
casualty
bend
or
your
two along the way.
principles.
It's no big deal, right?
No, you got your closed fist, which is your convictions. And then you got your open hand, which is your positions. You never open your closed fist. You never let those convictions go, Cam.
Hard to come by.
Go ahead, fat boys.
Thunder! Fire!
Oh.
Oh yeah!
Here we go.
This is it!
That's the best you can do?
I don't know, is that the best you can do? Go beat your butt. Got him. These are so... Oh shit, man. Oh man. Well, looks like we've got a slave now. We have someone we can use for house cleaning, Suna. We don't have to do the house cleaning.
I forgot.
Nice.
Happened.
But we'll have to give him the little snip. So we'll have to make him a eunuch so that no shenanigans happen. Oh, we'll be making you do a lot worse than wearing a French maid costume. Phew, that was close. That was Cerberus, the guardian of the underworld. Herc should be able to handle him. And again, maybe not. This doesn't look good. Kid, you aren't entering the arena, are you? This ain't some match. This is for real. I'm not afraid. You can decide if I'm hero material or not. Careful, kid. Let's see if Cerberus is a bitch on beginner. Or what kind of bitch he is.
I got 2 words of advice for you. Attack!
Oh no, you won't be my sex slave. I don't swing that way. I don't need a male sex slave. Oh man. Yeah, I can't whack him back at him. Can only be blocked back at, guarded back at him, not whacked. That's unfortunate. Oh damn, what's up? Ow, hey, excuse you, Cerberus. Bad dog. You need to go to the, you need a visit to Caesar Milan. Caesar Milan needs a we need the dog whisperer. Or Victoria Stillwell. We need those two. We need one of those two. I think Victoria Stillwell would work better. Got him. Learned Ripple Drive. You son's how to play football? One grant seconds. I'm gonna. Oh man. Oh man, imagine if we have multiple sons and one of them. And like one of them goes into football, one of them wants to get into racing, and one of them wants to get into like basketball or something. Imagine having 3 sons with 3 different sports they want to do.
So, what is it?
And the racing one. Oh
Well,
man.
That's just something you'll have to find out for yourself.
I would love to have a son that wants to do
Just the way
racing,
that I
but
did.
oh boy, is that going to be expensive? Would that be expensive?
No problem. We'll start by proving ourselves in the games.
There ain't gonna be any games for a while. Gotta clean up the mess from that last battle first.
Okay, we'll be back.
Well, there's the driving. There's the taking care of the car. The taking care of the car is going to be the most
Just
expensive
between
one.
us, I'd already worn Cerberus down by the time.
Because first we gotta buy the car, then we gotta buy the parts to fix the car when he inevitably wrecks it or someone else wrecks him. And of course all the various like oils and stuff. Various oils and fluids and various other stuff that a car needs. Yeah. Oh. Man. Oh. Yeah, no, if we have a kid that wants to do racing, I am totally for it. But I'm definitely going to take the same approach that like Dale Sr. and Kevin Harvick and all of the NASCAR, all the good NASCAR drivers. It's like there's two approaches to raising a racing kid. There is the, okay, you want to race? All right, I will buy you the car to start, and then you have to take care of the car yourself approach. There's the pull yourself up by your bootstraps approach, and then there's the rich kid approach where mommy and daddy pay for everything. Buying the car, fixing the car, driving everywhere. The two, those are like the two main approaches. I'm probably going to end up being like somewhere between. Alistair, Cornelia. No, I am not. We're not naming any son. No son of mine will be named Alistair or Cornelius. No son of mine. All right, I'm going to go take a restroom break and use the restroom and get a drink refill. Oh. No, Cornelius, I don't know. Cornelius is not. We're not living in the friggin' 1600s. Olive, no. I I mean, fine. I guess we can have I guess their middle names can be their middle names can be some silly 1600s name. You better be making money off those books if those kids get into racing. You better, and I better be like fucking Kai Cenat or Ninja. Our kids get into fucking racing. It would have to be. Yeah, moving on. All right. Back to it. Hey, Cloud.
Hey, are you all right?
Yeah.
So, why did you go along with him anyway?
I'm looking for someone.
that video.
Hades promised to help.
Von Trottenberg Esquire leave.
I tried to exploit the power of darkness, but it backfired.
If we name our boy Cornelius, I'm just going to start calling him Fudge. Because that's the only Cornelius I know. Cornelius Fudge, the Minister of Magic.
I'm searching too.
Former Minister of Magic, I should say.
For your light?
Or I'll name him Norval and start calling him Shaggy. Norval Shaggy Rogers.
Don't lose sight of it.
I will just find, like...
How about a
I will
rematch
find
sometime?
characters that I like with those, like, highfalutin names like Cornelius and Norval and Alistair. I'll find characters with those kind of names and I'll see if they have a nickname and I'll just start calling them by the nickname.
He's strong. He's kind. He's always there for you. And he's handsome to boot. He's perfect. Perfect.
Perfectly infuriating. He makes me crazy.
Oh, poor Hades.
Wait a minute. What are you worried about? All the pieces are in place. Relax.
Yeah, relax.
Whoa. Here's what you do.
You got this.
Let Hercules train the kid. In the next games, I'll take care of them both. Who invited you to the party? Stay out of this. This is my show.
I like James Woods as Hades. James Woods is spectacular at Hades. But there are some line deliveries that I don't agree with that I don't like how he delivered. All right. Off to... I didn't want to go to the Gummy Garage. Gummy Garage. Alright, gain a score of 80 or higher. Do I have more guns that I can put on the ship? I think I'm gonna have like a couple, I think, after that first run. Excuse me. No, I don't. I do not have. I need another cannon. I need more cannons. Need more. More cannons. More firepower. Well, there's the first Traverse Town gummy mission done. I'm gonna give a college try. I'm gonna give the old college try at doing the gummy missions. Who knows, I may succeed. That kid ridiculous. 3rd Earl of Buckinghamshire, 4th Duke of Nottingham. I could. Yay! What's the first gummy mission for Wonderland? Gonna score a 120. I don't know if we can do the gummy missions before we discover the world. I guess we'll find out. No, I would order all of the titles in some way that I can make his nickname an acronym of it. Make his nickname an acronym of all his ridiculous titles. Like he's some kind of bill from Congress. Rain hell upon Wonderland. New high score. Darn it, we can't do the gummy missions before we discover the world. Dang it. Damn it. This is... Wonderland. I should have gone in this order when I done the Proud playthrough. Coliseum and then Wonderland. Because the boss of Wonderland is weak to thunder. Or at least can be stunned with thunder.
I'm late! Oh, the queen! She'll have my head for sure!
Oh, I didn't want to go back in the rabbit hole.
How did he get so small?
No, you're simply too big.
That talks!
Must you be so loud? You woke me up. Good morning. Good night. I need a bit more sleep.
Wait, what do we have to do to grow small?
Why don't you try the bottle? Over there.
Yes, the bottle. The bottle fixes all problems. Oh, you love it, Cam. You know you do. You know you love it. Hey, I see evidence.
Come on!
All right, away we go.
Court is now in session!
I'm on trial? But why?
Her Majesty, the Queen of Hearts, presiding.
What about the King of Hearts? Where's the King of Hearts? You know, the Queen of Hearts probably had the King of Hearts
There's no
put to death.
doubt about it. And the reason is because I say so, that's why.
That is so unfair.
Well, have you anything to say in your defense?
I didn't do it.
Of course. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. You may be queen, but I'm afraid that doesn't give you the right to be so mean.
Silence! You dare defy me?
I do dare.
Hey guys, we should help her out.
Yeah, but
We're outsiders, so wouldn't that be muddling?
muddling.
Oh, yeah. And that's against the rules.
The court finds the defendant guilty as charged for the crimes of assault and attempted theft of my heart. Off with her head!
Oh no!
Oh, please!
Hold it right there!
Who are you? How dare you interfere with my court?
Excuse me, but we know who the real culprit is.
Uh-huh. It's the Heartless.
Anyway, she's not the one you're looking for.
That's nonsense. Have you any proof?
Oh. Bring me evidence of Alice's innocence. Fail and it's off with all your heads. Gather as much or as little evidence as you please. Report back here once you're ready. I'm gonna have to remember to save all the time since I can't use a continue. I could lose like a crap ton of progress. I forget to save and then die. Who are you? Who indeed? Poor Alice, soon to lose her head, and she's not guilty of a thing. Hey, if you know who the culprit is, tell us. The Cheshire Cat has all the answers, but doesn't always tell. The answer, the culprit, the cat all lie in darkness. Wait! They've already left the forest. I won't tell which exit. There are 4 pieces of evidence in all. 3 are cinched to find. The 4th is tricky. Big reward if you find them all. Did we trust him? To trust or not to trust? I trust you'll decide. Stupid cat. Speaking in riddles. Give me a potion and I'll make you bigger. Give me an ether. I don't have an ether. What names do I like for boys or girls? I don't know. I've never thought about like my actual kids' names. Like I can tell you the kinds of names I'm not going to name them. Like as a first name.
Here.
Thanks. A camping set.
This is it.
Give me an ether. I'm afraid I don't have a second ether. Antenna. Yeah, I can get up there later. Leon. I could go for Leon. Have his first RPG be Final Fantasy VIII. Be like, that's your namesake. That's your namesake, Leon. Too big to eat. All right, we gotta go. We gotta get big.
Here.
3 to 10? 10 children? That's a lot of children. All right. Oh yeah, I know that. I know that, but 10 is a lot. Holy crap. I've never known a family with 10 kids. That's a lot of kids. That's wild. Not saying I'm against it. Not saying I'm against 10 kids. I'll make that clear. Dang it. I miss high jump. I miss it so much. I miss it. I miss high jump. I miss high jump. I miss glide. Oh, man. One kid a year. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's best case scenario. That's assuming that's assuming we don't have conception issues. Conception issues, incontinence issues, well, or infertility, not incontinence. Incontinence is pissing yourself. Infertility is not being able to make the babies. But yeah, best case scenario. Grade 8, 4 to 10, whatever. It does. Gliding and high jump definitely makes platforming a lot more fun. I literally just played this. I should remember what I'm supposed to do. But hey, if we do have like 10 kids and most of them want to get into racing, we can just buy one car. Just have to buy one car, and then just well, not one car, but one car for each class of for each series of racing, and just update the size of things. The seats and the suits and all that, just update it for each kid. At least for a while. Once they all get to an age where they're all competing in the same series, then then they would have to get multiple cars. Like once they're all able to compete in late models. God dang it. I want to go back in there. Girl names. I don't know. All the girl names I'm thinking of right now are all crushes I've had in the past. That's all. That's all the girl names I'm thinking of. No, I would not. I would not. I don't want the kid's first name to sound like it came from a fantasy novel. Which is what Alistair and Alistrina sound like. Those sound like fantasy novel. They sound like characters from Final Fantasy. Oh, but Alistair's a real name. That was used in real life. Yeah, in like friggin' the 1400s.
Come on.
Do I need to get big again? I need to move you. I need to get big again. Do I need to get big again? Yeah, I need to get big again.
Here.
Need to do this. Oh, frick. God dang it. Well, we just name all the guys some different form of Chad. Just each kid. We just replace the ch of Chad with like we got like Brad, Thad, Chad, Sad, Bad. What if we just do that? Donald, I'm gonna need you to move. Thank you, Donald. And claw marks. Oh, look what you found. Nice going. Now we can save Alice. Don't be so sure. She may be innocent, but what about you? What do you mean? I won't tell, but I'll give you something. Obtain the power of ice. What? I mean, we could go with Mary Jane. If we're gonna do something Jane, do Mary Jane. No, have the whole do Mary Jane Watson. That's what I would do. Okay, so we got the claw marks, we got the antenna, there is one more piece of evidence that we are looking for, and it's right up there, and I need to remember how to get to it. Carmelita. Just name the kids after our favorite video game characters. Let's just do that. Well, maybe not all of our favorite video game characters. Because I don't think Spyro would make a great real name. That probably wouldn't work. Or Sonic. Or Shadow. I don't think that would work. I don't think that would work quite as well. But Carmelita would work, because that's a real name.
Deep freeze! Thunder!
Here we go. Olive. Who the heck is Olive? Olive and Maurice. Oh, that fucking that freaking Ken Penders crap. Ken Penders has. I like what he did with the echidnas, but saying Sonic's real name is freaking Olive Maurice Olive, whatever the frick it was. No. Sorry, Ken. No. Denied. Denied, Ken. Denied. Denied, Ken. Denied. Okay, Queenie. You better bring your evidence soon. I have. Ready to present your evidence? Yes. Very well. Counsel, step up to the podium. I mean, if we want to get ancient, we could go with Perseus and call him, and then just shorten it to Percy, like Percy Jackson. Or Jason. Could do that. Now show me what you have found. Well, that's certainly a lot of evidence, but I'm still not impressed. Guards, bring forth my evidence. Checking all five would only be a waste of time. All right then, choose one you wish to present. I'll decide who's guilty based on it. If you object, then you will lose your head. Now choose one box. I choose this box. You're certain? No second chances. I wish to see who the real culprit is. It's a Heartless! There's actually a chance. There's a chance that Donald, Goofy, or Donald and Goofy can appear in the boxes. And if one or both of them appears in the box, they will not help you in the upcoming fight. There's the evidence. Alice is innocent. Silence! I'm the law here! Article 29. Anyone who defies the Queen is guilty. That's crazy. Seize them at once. And this is why we fought the American Revolution. Because monarchies are dumb. No one likes a monarchy. Monarchies are bad. I deny. Guards, if they touch the tower, you'll lose your heads. I deny throne and altar. I deny it. I know there's a lot of right-wing trad Catholics out there who want to revive the Holy Roman Empire and bring back the throne and altar. But no. Denied. No thank you. Arthur? Maybe. must have gotten kidnapped while we were fighting. You fools! Find the one who's behind this. I don't care how. Have you seen Alice? Alice, no. Shadows, yes. Where did they go? This way, that way, doesn't matter. Left, right, up, down, all mixed up thanks to the shadows. Step deeper into the forest, to the deserted garden. You might find shadows in the upside down room. Back here. Heartless. Oh no, I don't want to give the high potion to the flower. I want to give the regular potion. We could do Sora. That's a real name. It's a Japanese name, but we could do it. We just have a bunch, but we have a bunch of we have like 10 kids total, and 9 of them are all named normal Anglo names. But then we just have one kid. We just have one kid, and his name is Sora, and very evidently not an Anglo name. Yeah, it's technically Spanish.
This should help.
But it's closer to an English name than Sora is. Carmelita. Japanese form of Sonic. Well, Sonic's Japanese. The Japanese form of Sonic is Soniku, which is Amy's little pet name for Sonic. I think Sly is just still Sly in Japan.
See ya.
That's not who I wanted you to target.
Deep freeze.
That's the wrong. Shiver. Do your shivering. Shiver for me.
Fire!
Do one more shiver. Come on. Shiver for me, white mushroom.
See ya.
There we go.
Deep freeze.
God. I need to move the shortcut. Oh, that was the one you were supposed to do Blizzard on.
See ya.
There we go. No, don't shiver. Fan yourself. That's not fanning. Fan yourself. And he's gone. Sora, not Soren. We would prefer Sora. Soren sounds weird. A very merry unbirthday. Why can I not sit down to get your present? All right, now can I sit? There we go. Hey. Oh. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no.
Thunder.
Wrong spell. Screwed that up. There's a specific order you have to sit in the chairs. Soren. No. How's it, Gahul? They're hiding somewhere, and the Momaroth's out Grabe. Sure. Want to find the shadows? Try turning on the light.
Thunder. Thunder. See ya.
Ow.
See ya.
Aha! Yeah, get that tech point. Look at all these accessories that I won't be able to use. Well, I can use them for money. So I'll be richer. I'll be richer on average in this playthrough than I will on the than I was on the Proud playthrough, because I can sell all my stuff, sell all these equipment, all this equipment to just buy items. It's too dim. Make it brighter. What next? One more lamp that you need to light. I don't know. I think we could do Mara Jade. I mean, I'm not against doing like out there names, It's just there are certain... I have a somewhat weird window of what I would say is a weird name that I would be willing to do, and a weird name that I would not be willing to do. Like, I would do Mara Jade, and I think the qualifying factor for weird names that I'd be willing to do is it in a book, movie, or game or TV show that I have played, watched, and read and liked. I think that's like the defining factor. That might be the defining factor. Honestly. Genuinely, that might be the defining factor. Ah, crap, I should. Mara means bit. I mean... I don't even know what my name means. Either of my names, my real name or my stage name. I don't know what either name means. I'd be willing to do it. More often, I don't often give credence. I don't often think about the meaning of names. All that often. All right. Here we go. From a John. So means God is gracious. Is Colosseum and then Wonderland. There we go. That was easy. That wasn't no pain in the butt. Also a Scottish version of John. I know my parents were originally thinking of naming me Luke until Mom had to get a C-section, and the doctor's name was my real name. Obtain Difference Horn. Oh, and that's how I got to be named my real name.
What a racket. How's a doorknob to get any sleep?
What was that? You hear that? Sounded like something closed. This gummy ain't like the others, no sir. Okay, I'll hold on to it. Obtain Navi G piece. Splendid, you're quite the hero. If you're looking for Alice, she's not here. She's gone, off with the shadows into the darkness. No. Let's go back to our gummy ship. We might find her in another world. We gotta go to a save point to return to our ship. Lovely. Yeah. They do that sometimes. Well, they do that sometimes at the beginning of the game. It's like they had to account for the fact that probably a lot of people playing the game are going to be children because, you know, Mickey Mouse, and Disney, and all that. So they had to get a little hand-holdy in some places, in some aspects, which is why there's a crap ton of tutorials at the beginning of the game. So I need to figure out. I need to raise like the noise gate upper level on my microphone, because the clip I shared for the tweet was of me beating Sephiroth, and if I yell too loud, hey Mickey, maybe King Mickey's down there. In a backwater planet? Nah, let's move on. Hold on, Riku and Kairi might be down there. Let's check it out. Forget it, we're on an important mission. Just land. No, come on. Ah, phooey. We're landing. No, don't touch it, no! Ah! Sora? You darned moron. Cam's name means crooked nose. Coming up last minute on the.
Oh, my head.
I know he wants to save his friends, but he could have not crashed the ship. Imagine if we name one of our sons Hercules and he grows up to be like a WWE wrestler. Or just a wrestler in general. Or MMA fighter. There's only two ways that a son named Hercules would turn out. He's either going to end up being like a wrestler, an MMA fighter. He's going to be doing some sort of martial arts for a living, or he's going to end up being like the wimpiest fucker in the world. There's only two ways that's going to turn out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What is this place?
This
boy named Sue.
Okay. Where did the others go? Look, I got separated from my friends.
What if we name him Tarzan?
Have you seen them?
Mm-hmm. Call him Tarzan.
Friends.
Friends.
Right, my friends. There's two of them. The loud one is Donna.
Uh-huh.
Know what? Never mind. I'm looking for my friends Riku and Kairi.
Look for Riku. Friends.
Right.
Kairi.
We name one of our
Friends.
kids Tarzan, and he becomes like
right.
the Jane. He becomes the next Jane Goodall.
Friends. Here.
Really? Huh?
Friends. Here.
Not sure I understand, but show me. Take me to Riku and Kairi.
Tarzan. Tarzan. Go.
And I'm Sora. Tarzan go, Sora go.
And here we are, back at Deep Jungle, the world that, I've got way too much. I've spent way too much freaking time in. People hate Deep Jungle because they don't like navigating it. I don't like Deep Jungle because I've spent way too much fucking time in it.
I sure hope Sora's okay.
Getting that stupid pink agricus.
Who needs him? We can find the king without him, huh?
Hey, Turk.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Hey! It's Brian Blessed. Man, I don't think they would ever do it. But I would be curious, and I would be curious to see like a remake of Kingdom Hearts 1 done with Kingdom Hearts 3 tech. I would be interested in seeing that. Flowers wilted.
See ya!
Oh, wrong one.
Thunder!
Although if they did do a Kingdom Hearts 1 remake, that would... that might be an issue. There might be an issue with the Tarzan. Because Tarzan has never ever appeared again in Kingdom Hearts since the first game. And the commonly assumed explanation is just copyright disputes. Not disputes, but either Disney doesn't want to like pay for the copyright of Tarzan. Doesn't want to pay for the copyright usage of Tarzan for another Kingdom Hearts thing. Because Tarzan does, although Tarzan does appear in the parks, so it must be Squeenix that doesn't want to pay the money, because it probably would be coming out of Squeenix's pocketbook. But yeah, Squeenix probably doesn't want to pay the money to get Tarzan's use. Ow. Yeah, Edgar Rice owns the copyright. Yeah, Edgar Rice owns the copyright. So if anyone wants to use Tarzan, the person who wants to use it has to go to Edgar Rice.
Oh, and who's this?
So Disney's paying Edgar Rice so that they can use Tarzan in like the Disney parks and movies and whatnot.
You're not related to Tarzan.
But if they want to use him in Kingdom Hearts, then Square Enix has to foot the bill to use Tarzan.
Whoa. Goofy! Donald!
A circus of clowns. Not much use for
Which is
hunting
weird
gorillas.
because the Edgar Rice estate, like, actually, like,
them, not hunting them.
really
This is
liked
research.
Kingdom Hearts 1.
Well,
Now Tarzan was
The
used.
more the merrier. Do make yourselves at home.
Well, anyway, I'm staying. Huh?
Sora, look what we found. Look at this.
What's that? A gummy block. It's the same stuff used to build our ship. So that means the king could be here. So we gotta work together to look for him. For now. Fine, I'll let you tag along. For now. We're gonna swap Tarzan out. We're gonna swap Goofy out for Donald, because Sora and Donald are not on good terms. We don't need that silly squishy mage. We don't need him. Apparently Tarzan was raised in the jungle by gorillas. Communicating with him isn't easy, but he's learning. Looking for your friends? Yes. Why don't we try this? Show Tarzan some slides. Go find the slides. Yeah, he's died. He's died a couple times. I really do need to find like an easy way to keep track of the deaths of Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Like, that's a fun idea. I just need an easy and convenient way of keeping track of it. We got sides 1, 2, there it is. Yeah. That should be all the slides. Yeah, even on easy mode. What's wrong, Sora? What? Nothing. This place, it just looks so familiar. How? I've never been off my island. Oh, if you only knew. If you only knew.
Where are my friends, Riku and Kairi? Hey, I thought...
That leaves just one place. Young man, we've been in this jungle for some time now. But we have yet to encounter these friends of yours. I'd wager they're with the gorillas, but Tarzan refuses to take
We must go find the gorillas.
Really, Mr. Clayton? Tarzan wouldn't hide...
Then take us there. Take us to the gorillas. Gorillas.
Yeah, no, he's still gonna die. Donald's still gonna die
Are you sure?
in the early game.
Go see Kerchak.
Kerchak?
Huh?
He must be the leader.
What? Huh?
Perfect.
Why are you
I'll
going?
go along
Huh?
as an escort.
I've actually heard.
After all, the jungle
Really?
is a
Have you not
dangerous
seen
place.
Tarzan? No. You know, surprisingly, I'm not surprised that you haven't seen Tarzan. Surprisingly. I think I've just reached the point where I just assume you haven't seen anything. I've reached the point, for better or worse, I've just assumed that if it came out past, like, the 60s, if it came out after the sexual revolution, I just assume you haven't seen it. I don't need to be here yet. I'm trying to recognize. Oh, you need to expand your horizons. Need to get with it. You need to get updated. Gotta get hip with the lingo. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Not hip with the lingo, but like. Fuck. Dang it. Go down, hippo. I can stand on your back. There we go. Nope, shoot. Oh. Don't be like that. Hmm. Obtained a mega potion. I know I can get over there. I've done it before. I know I can do it. There we go. Found puppies. We skip all of the vine swinging.
Kerchak, please listen to me. I know the nesting grounds are secret, but I trust them.
I did some more talking with Grok about
they need
Star Wars X Transformers today at work because I had nothing else to do.
Kerchak.
Let me scroll to where it is.
Kerchak.
Not a... One of the big question, big question, and that I ask, that like really truly defines like how the whole thing would play out is what happens when we reach the point of the start of A New Hope, once Leia has once they have the Death Star plans. What does she do? Because here's the timeline that I'm working with. The Decepticons arrive in the Star Wars galaxy first. They arrive there first. And they attack some Imperial Kyber mines on Ilum, or is the planet that Grok suggested, because I don't know any planets. I don't know any Kyber planets from Star Wars. But that was the one that they gave. they attack Imperial Kyber mines on Ilum.
Wait, Kerchak.
And the Decepticons managed to stop any sort of transmissions escaping and letting the Empire at large know about what's going on. So the Decepticons set up shop on Ilum, start mining Kyber and converting it into Energon. But eventually, at some point, someone from the Empire is going to check up on Ilum because a shipment has not arrived from Ilum. A scheduled shipment has not arrived from Ilum. There's been no communications from Ilum. Nothing's come from Ilum. It just dropped off the face of the earth. So someone's going to come and check, and then the jig is up. That's when the first big skirmish happens between the Empire and Decepticons. And that's when you have your first big skirmish. Vader and the 501st show up. We have our big first skirmish. The Empire is forced to retreat because despite having the numbers and home field advantage, they're still facing off against robots that on average are 2 to 3 times their size, with weapons that can easily damage that can shoot down TIE fighters with ease and put dents in the Star Cruisers. So the Empire retreats. The Autobots arrive. The Autobots arrive in the galaxy, and as they're trying to travel through and maybe do some research and try to figure out what's going on, they run across some Empire forces. And at this point, the Empire would have put out a shoot on sight notice to anything that looks even remotely like a 2-story sentient robot. And at that point, Optimus is like, "Oh, Megatron's here," and he's made his presence known. And the natives don't like it. So now the Empire is fighting the Decepticons and the Autobots. The Autobots are trying to track down the Decepticons because, Optimus is like, "Hey, Megatron, brother, I know we kind of hate each other right now, but like, these guys hate us, and they have home field advantage, so truce." Megatron hates it, but he knows he's kind of fucked at the moment. So, truce. Temporary truce. So the Empire and the Cybertronians are fighting, they're warring. Meanwhile, in the background, the rebellion is still doing rebellion things, trying to figure out the plans for whatever the Emperor is building. And this is all working off Legends canon. And in Legends canon, the getting the Death Star plans was basically just a bunch of hit and run ops. Hey, Fluff Snake, welcome.
How could you do such a
Welcome.
thing?
I didn't see you
Miss
come in.
Porter, as I
How you
told
doing?
I was not aiming at the gorilla.
You are not to go near the gorillas again.
We're not talking about
because
the
of one
complexity of Kingdom Hearts.
Come
We're
now.
talking about what would happen if the Empire from Star Wars fought the Decepticons and Autobots from Transformers. That's what we're talking about right now.
What am I doing with these imbeciles?
Because Cyrna is experiencing Kingdom Hearts for the first time, so we can't quite talk about the complexities of Kingdom Hearts without giving away a bunch of spoilers. But anyway, in Legends canon, the watch someone else play Kingdom Hearts 3. Okay. But in Legends canon, getting the Death Star plans was basically just a bunch of hit and run recon missions where they piece together the plans over time. So there will, and the fight, Empire versus the Empire's war against the Cybertronians,
Heartless
goes to is a much welcome distraction from the rebellion. That the rebellion is, they're going. I imagine the rebellion in the beginning years is just going to keep them at arm's length. They're probably not going to get involved. They're probably not going to get involved. They're going to mainly focus on the Empire, but they're going to maybe try and learn some stuff about the Decepticons and the Cybertronians in general, which, depending on the strength of the Empire's propaganda machine, by the time of the start of A New Hope, the Cybertronians are going to be either a somewhat well-founded rumor that would explain why the Empire isn't doing great at the moment and kind of seems a little weak, to a decently known variable that the rebels could maybe count on in a pinch. So the question that really, and obviously the time between 5 BBY is when the war starts, according to the timeline that, because the initial question that I asked, one of the initial questions was, when was the Empire at its peak power and influence? And the answer was 5 to 4 BBY. I should probably pay attention at least a little bit to this. Darth Vader might solo. I don't think he's going. No, Vader's not going to solo the Decepticons. That's not going to happen. Because Darth Vader can block a Rebel rifle's blaster bolt with ease with his lightsaber, but Darth Vader is not blocking an a fuck you laser from Megatron's fusion cannon. That's not happening. That is not happening. He tries to block a fusion cannon blast. He's getting atomized. Palpatine doesn't need to invent droid slave ships. He would theoretically still have the CIS plans and stuff that he could fall back on. Oh, there would definitely be studies. They would definitely try and study they would definitely be studying and watching the Cybertronians. But so for 5 years, from 5 BBY to 0 BBY, Cybertronians and Empire are fighting. And
This is it.
we get to the start of A New Hope, where the rebels have the plans, and now Leia or Mon Mothma, whoever made the decision to get the plans to Kenobi, now they have, instead of only having the choice of getting it to Kenobi, now they have a choice of, do we send the plan? Do we try to reach out to Kenobi, who may or may not still be alive? Or do we reach out and try to contact these giant robots that have been fighting the Empire for the past 5 years which again, depending on the construct the Decepticons would be a thing. Well, the construct here. Okay, so Fluffs. So how this originally started, just to give Fluff Snake mystery. How this started was earlier in the year. I did a trophy hunt in the ad breaks. Yeah, as they're passing through on their way to Earth. I don't know if you're watching the ads or not. Passing through on the way to work. Passing through on the way to Earth. You was in the ads one. Yeah. So yeah, you're free. Yeah. Earlier in the year, I was playing through the Transformers Cybertron games, War for Cybertron and Fall for Cybertron. And at the end of Fall for Cybertron, it ends with both factions getting sucked into a black hole / collapsing space bridge. And after that, we don't know what happens. So the whole thing is, after that collapse and they get sucked in, they end up in the Star Wars galaxy. They know they're wanting to get to Earth. They're going to Earth, but in order to get to Earth, they have to pass through the Star Wars galaxy, or at least spend time there to fix up their ships. Because the Ark and the Nemesis are not doing great. They're not doing particularly great after the end of Fall of Cybertron. So, but anyway, back to A New Hope. Who does Leia reach out to? Does she try to send the plans to Kenobi, or does she try and reach out to Optimus Prime? Because what little recon and intel they have been gathering, or try to gather on the Cybertronians, which again, depending on the strength of the Imperial propaganda machine, would range from a rumor to a known entity. Does she try to reach out? Who does she go to? Because that's going to have a huge effect on the story. Aside from the already huge effect that the ongoing Cybertronian war would have. Because if she sends them to Optimus, well, now we got to figure out how are we going to get Luke in here? How are we going to get Luke in the story? Because, you know, prophecy, I'm still playing by the whole prophecy's got a prophecy thing that the Super Carlin brothers have whenever they do their Harry Potter what ifs. Still playing by that rule. So we got to have Luke get off Tatooine at some point, somehow, some way. But how are we going to do it in that scenario? No, we're not going off last night. Okay. So here's the Transformers universe continuity. The continuity work that the Transformers and the Star Wars from the Star Wars aspect, we're working off Legends canon, which I don't know a lot about, but the Legends canon gives me a little more flexibility to work with some aspects of like with some aspects of the Clone Wars animated TV show mixed in. From the Transformers side, we're working off the aligned continuity, which has the Transformers Prime TV show, the Cybertron games, and then the Exodus trilogy. The aligned continuity is like the modern day G1. That's the closest that's the best comparison I can get. What are the chances that Decepticons will out? Probably 0. Because what happens is Decepticons arrive in the Star Wars galaxy. Their ship is damaged. They're running low on energy, running low on supplies. They have to get the ship and themselves fixed up with Energon. But obviously, Energon is not very well found, not a very plentiful resource outside of Cybertron. So they need to create synthetic Energon from other sources of energy. What's the biggest source of energy in the Star Wars galaxy? Kyber. So they go to a Kyber-rich planet, in this case, Ilum, where an Imperial Kyber mine is. And Kyber is the same energy that Kyber crystals is what being used to power the Death Star's super laser. So they find Ilum, they raid Ilum and set up shop there for some period of time until the Empire figures out that, hey, we haven't gotten a shipment of Kyber from Ilum. What the heck's going on in Ilum? They go to Ilum, figure out, oh my god, we have giant robot invaders. Let's crush them. We fight. Empire retreats. Because Megatron's not going to ally with Darth Vader, and Darth Vader's not going to ally. Yeah, that's where you came in. We were starting at like the beginning of the timeline. I was giving the timeline up until the choice where Leia has to decide either getting the Death Star plans to Kenobi or getting the plans to Optimus. Cyrano says that she'd probably try to get it to Kenobi because Kenobi's someone that her father trusts, which I believe. And I would also probably go with that because I don't know how you would get Luke involved outside I don't know how you would get Luke involved if things don't play out somewhat similar to how they did. Yes, the Autobots, yeah. Because what the plan is, the rebellion is not in direct contact. The rebels have do not contact, do not get involved with the Cybertronians at all until at the soonest, right before the Death Star attack. That would be the soonest they would. That on the rebels' end, the rebels would reach out to the Cybertronians. At the very latest, it would be after the Death Star attack, where either the Cybertronians reach out to them or the rebels reach out to them. No. The idea is, the Decepticons would ally with the Autobots because when Megatron got there, Megatron got there and caused problems for the Empire. The Empire has now declared anything that looks remotely like a giant robot is shoot on sight, shoot to kill on sight. So when the Empire eventually finds the Autobots, because the Autobots are currently trying to get to Earth, and also to a degree find the Decepticons. They run into an Empire convoy or whatever. They run into some Empire ships, and obviously the Empire treats them like an enemy. Optimus realizes, oh, so they found Megatron, or Megatron found them. Either way, the natives don't like us. then Megatron's made his presence known, and they don't like it. So the Autobots and the Decepticons team up. They have a temporary truce to defeat the Empire, or at least crush them enough so that they can leave. Well, Megatron's in it to defeat the Empire. Optimus would probably Optimus would prefer to get the hell out of Dodge, but he's kind of stuck here because he knows he probably figures that he doesn't know how big the Empire's territory is. So he could be traveling. The Autobots could be and the Ark is also damaged. So he's traveling through an unknown galaxy under the rule of an empire he does not know the size of, and he doesn't know where to get resources. That's the there's the thing. Megatron, the thing with Megatron is he hates the Autobots, but he also hates losing more. And one thing a lot of people forget about Megatron is that he's actually pretty dang smart and knowledgeable when it comes to warfare. I mean, he was a gladiator. The reason why Megatron got to the position he got to and the level of influence he did is because he's charismatic, he's smart, he knows how to lead, and he's damn good at fighting. That's how Megatron got to be the leader that he is. So he's going to realize, he knows that while for the short term, he's got an advantage in that these puny humans don't know what they're dealing with. They've got him and the Decepticons have the somewhat superior firepower that outclasses anything the humans have on their person, and they can easily shoot, and their starships can be shot down. They can damage their star cruisers and whatnot. He knows that in the short term, the Decepticons have the advantage, but in the long term, he's going to lose. Oh yeah, Palpatine would definitely. I could see Palpatine trying to enslave them, or at least figure out how to maybe make his own Transformers. But already, as is, like, we've got a lot to work with. Then adding in Palpatine made Transformers. But no, in the long term, Megatron knows he's screwed if he can't. And also, he also doesn't know how big the Empire is. Now, Soundwave and Shockwave are going to work real freaking quick on learning about the Empire, but that's still going to take some time. And also, Megatron just wants to conquer. He's going to want to conquer the Empire, because he knows if he conquers the Empire, if he conquers a whole Empire, that's going to do so much for his ego. So it's an ego problem to it also. He would ally himself with the Autobots because he knows that together, despite the fact that he hates the Autobots, and would rather the Autobots follow him willingly or unwillingly, he would rather ally with the Autobots than he would the Empire. And then the Rebellion is going to want the Rebellion would want to ally with the Autobots. But since the Autobots are allied with the Decepticons, the Rebellion is also going to eventually be allied with the Decepticons. that's how it goes. Should I make it like a timeline? Maybe I should draw like a timeline. I'm gonna draw. We're gonna open up paint. We're gonna open up like what's that family tree thing? Family. Here, not here. Let's go to this screen for the moment. Music, family tree. That's not the one that I made. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Let me get some musics going on. Where is... Go here. Okay. All right. So this is a family tree maker, so, but it's the best we're gonna get for the moment. It'll be easier. Okay, so, or actually, is there a timeline creator? Timeline maker. Let's do that. Do that. Let's do an actual timeline maker. Timeline thing. Let's do that. You know a website? Okay. Easy. Okay. Okay. All right. So, just gonna start here. Okay, let's go. We're gonna go with BC and AD, so it doesn't go back that far. Okay, we'll go with 2000. Start. That doesn't. Okay. They're just. Can I just create an event? Can I just do that? Not create like a full time span. Can I do that? Create an event. Invented. Just an event. Okay, here we go. Event. Empire. Empire's at its peak. Empire's at its peak. In 5 BBY or 1995. 5 BBY. Just pretend it's BBY. Anyway. And somewhere around there, Megatron. Well, no, we'll just put both Decepticons and Autobots arrive in the Star Wars galaxy. How much well, fake science, so we can make it up. So both the Decepticons and the Autobots arrive in the Star Wars galaxy. Not too long after that, Decepticons find Alum. Alum and raid the Imperial Kyber mines. Prevent any SOS signals from leaving Ilum. I don't know how to properly spell alum, so I'm going off phonetic. Decepticons find alum, raid the Imperial Kyber mines, prevent any SOS signals from leaving. Eventually, Empire realizes that alum has not shipped Kyber. Not shipped Kyber or sent any communications. Kyber or sent any comms. Is alum? No, there are other planets. Maigito is another one that you would recognize if you played Star Wars Battlefront 2. Or sent any comms recently. Goes to investigate. Investigate. Finds the Decepticons. Finds the Decepticons. Sends emergency signal. Emergency signal. Not too long after that, like within like a day or two, or maybe the same day. I don't know. Again, just basic timeline. Not too long after that, Vader and the 501st. 501st arrive. And the first right. The first big battle of the war begins. What happens? What happens? Empire retreats due to unknown Decepticon technology. Powerful Onion tech. Onion tech and anything remotely resembling them. Trying to make this look good. Anything resembling a giant robot. Robot is declared shoot on sight. Declared shoot on sight. So this is the beginning. This all happens within a relatively short time span, like a month or 2 months, we'll say. Some point after that, not too long after that. Can I move this like up somewhere else? Wish you could put it to the top above. All right. Hold on. If I click like above. Okay, that works. Autobots arrive in Star Wars Galaxy. Arrive in the galaxy. Found by an Imperial squadron, convoy, whatever. Convoy. Imperial convoy. Convoy. Instantly fired upon. Instantly attacked. Optimus assumes that Megatron has made his presence known. Because it's known, and the natives don't like it. Natives don't like it. So there we go. There's that. And then that Prime reaches out. Prime seeks Megatron. Reaches out to figure out what's going on. Happened, and offers temporary truce, so they both aren't screwed. Unscrewed. Good. Megatron agrees. Agrees. This Empire described as natives. Well, it's, as far as they know, the Empire is like the one, the Empire is going to be like the first entity that they run into. So they're going to naturally assume that they're the natives. This time I'm actually going to do a time span. Rebellion tries to gather. Yes, sir. Rebellion tries to gather Death Star plans. Appreciates the ongoing war between the Empire and Cybertronians as a distraction. So, all during that time span, during that blue part, the Rebellion is using using the Cybertronians as a distraction. They do not reach out. Do not reach out. Zero BBY. Zero BBY. Battle of Yavin. Well, nope. Yeah, Battle of... Yeah, we'll just put A New Hope. Altered events of A New Hope. Altered events of A New Hope happen in Zero BBY. Empire Strikes Back takes place like 3 years after. Years after it. Let's see. Where's the timeline? Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite lines. I asked Brock in the opening stages of the war what Megatron's and Optimus Prime's plans of attack would be, and when the saying Megatron's mindset, Brock said, "The Empire bleeds Kyber. I will drink it dry." Is Megatron's mindset, which that sounds very fitting. That sounds very fitting. Anyway. I think Empire takes place at least 3 years after A New Hope. Altered events of Empire Strikes Back. And then the next year, I believe, is Return of the Jedi. So this is so far what's figured out. This time period, the next 4 to 5 years, whenever it happens. In fact, let me just do a Control F. Searching for Empire is not going to help. Well, maybe Empire Strikes Back. That would narrow it down. Yeah, Empire takes place three years after New Hope, and then Return of the Jedi is the very next year. So, this time span of the next 4 years is where things get real interesting in terms of figuring out what's going to happen, because there are so many different factors that would change. Because, like, after the events of A New Hope, after the Death Star gets blown up, one of the most likely things that happens is Palpatine calls in Thrawn. Grand Admiral Thrawn from the Outer Rim. And if not already, and if not yet, Mara Jade. So at the very, very latest, Mara Jade would be called in after the Death Star, and at the earliest, Thrawn would probably be if Palpatine doesn't see a reason to call in Thrawn before the events of A New Hope, he's definitely calling him in after the Death Star gets blown to smithereens. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom, and I'm going to. Can I do a slow scroll auto? Can I do a slow auto screen? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave you guys with this Grok chat, and I'm just going to let it slowly scroll while I go take my medication, use the restroom, and all that, and let you guys read it. I don't know how far it's going to get. There's for a little bit, I did throw in Star Trek in the Enterprise. I asked how things would change if after the events of Empire Strikes Back, Kirk and the Enterprise showed up. But just forget about that part. We're not dealing with that. We're not dealing with that yet. We're not dealing with that. That's not part of this crossover. But just to forewarn, that's what's going on. But you get to see how this all started. So, enjoy. Okay. Back. So, this is the last question. Imagine Warhammer 40K. Never done anything with Warhammer 40K. I don't know anything about that. Okay. Comparison to Luke option. Oh. Something I forgot to add. So that's the timeline so far. It's when you zoom in that things will get more intricate, and it's really this part that needs to be figured out. Because first, we need to figure out how all of this stuff affects A New Hope. I'm going to change that color. Orange. And then we got to figure out how the altered events of A New Hope, plus these two things, affect the events of Empire Strikes Back. And then we need to figure out how all the altered events of Empire Strikes Back, plus whatever comes after it, affects Return of the Jedi. And after all is said and done, what I see happening is Empire is still defeated. The Republic is formed. Mon Mothma and Leia offer the Autobots refuge. That's refuge. But Prime declines, saying that if he stays, Megatron stays. Megatron will stay. Megatron will, and their galaxy will never know peace. Never know peace. But Empire Strike, well, that's another question. But the question is yes, they will, because I don't know if you're familiar with a YouTube channel called the Super Carlin Brothers. They're a Harry Potter and Disney focused channel. Although they're like, it's like 90% Harry Potter and 10% Disney at this point. And one of the things they do is they do what if scenarios. What if Harry Potter was sorted into Slytherin? What if Draco was became the Master of Death? What if Sirius raised Harry? What if this? What if that? But the one they'll change. They can change whatever they want, except one thing that has to happen, always has to happen, is prophecies need to prophesize. If there is a prophecy, that prophecy must happen. It can happen in a different way, but it has to happen. Either Voldemort has to die at Harry's hand, or Harry has to die at Voldemort's hand, or in a couple cases, Voldemort just if Harry defeats Voldemort, Voldemort isn't truly defeated. He just goes back to like what he was at it's just a repeat of the night that Voldemort was supposedly killed when he killed the Potters. Yeah. And forced fate phenomenon. And in the Star Wars universe, the Chosen One prophecy is Anakin Skywalker being the one to bring balance to the Force. At some point, in some way, Luke has to bring Anakin back to the light, because Luke is probably the only one who could do it. Optimus could maybe grease the hinges, but Luke is ultimately the only one who would be able to turn his dad back to the light and allow Anakin to bring balance to the Force. One way or another. The only guarantees: Luke turns Anakin back to good, Anakin kills the Emperor. Those are the only guarantees. Like 100% this has to happen. I like how this is a Kingdom Hearts trophy hunting stream, but for like the past 20-30 minutes we've been on this. There is a Cybertronian language, but Cybertronians do have they do have a decently wide language, because the Cybertronians used to be it used to be a huge empire. They used to be huge space travelers, but then their golden age collapsed over time, and it reached the point where it got to and then it just collapsed over time until it reached the point where Megatron was able to start his little civil war. So they do have languages, and there could be, but for the sake of just not having to deal with it, they can speak English, or Common as it's known in the Star Wars galaxy. They both speak Common. Yep. Plot convenience, story convenience, whatever you want to call it. Plus, if you want the Cybertronians, if we want to do the whole Cybertronians speak their own Cybertronian language, which is different from Common, but they can still speak Common, you can pull Transformers 2007 and Luke or Leia or Han, whoever, asks Optimus or whoever, you can speak Common? And Optimus is like, we downloaded your galaxy's languages from the galaxy wide web. Which is honestly probably how it would happen. they would because what I would see happening is at this point during this bubble or during one of these points, most likely the Decepticons raiding alum, that's probably when the Decepticons would learn whatever they could about this galaxy from the wrecked computers and data files that were on the computers. So they would learn like the languages of the galaxy that they're in, the various planets. They would learn what they could from Imperial databases. And whenever the Autobots arrive, like here, they would probably also do something similar. The first thing both sides are going to do outside of finding resources is figuring out where the hell they are, who or what possibly lives in this galaxy, and if they can communicate at all. Those are the top two priorities for both Autobots and Decepticons: is find resources and recover, and figure out what the fuck is going on in this galaxy. Those are the top two objectives. Those take priority. There's one where, let me see. Where's one? I also asked who would be the most qualified to create the Energon, and of course all the usual suspects are here: Shockwave, Soundwave, Starscream, and Megatron. Megatron is just the director, but Shockwave and Starscream and Sound, the top three all make sense. Shockwave because he's a mad scientist. Soundwave because he's a not completely mad scientist. And Starscream because he actually he's an actual scientist. Starscream is actually he was in charge of the Dark Energon project. Or at least heavily involved with the Dark Energon project in the aligned continuity. He knows the danger of Dark Energon and was initially and before he joined Megatron, flat out told Megatron, "You're a fucking dumbass. You're a moron for trying to get Dark Energon. That shit is bad." And then on the Autobot side, not as many. We've got Wheeljack, which is about the closest they have to a Shockwave or Soundwave or Starscream. He's the closest they have to a scientist outside of. And then we've got Ratchet, who's more of a medic, who is a medic. Then there's Perceptor, who is a scientist, but I don't know if he's I don't think he's on the same level of scientism. Yeah, Prowl is the tactician, but he would be involved in recovering and moving Kyber in Energon, but he would not be involved in creating it. And then the dealing with Thrawn, Prowl would definitely be the most qualified. Other questions in here do I have? Crypticon versus Star Destroyers. Transportation of Kyber. Oh, and then that's that. Okay, so that was still when I still had the Star Trek in there, which that's for a completely separate crossover idea. And crossing over Star Wars, Transformers, and Star Trek. Oh boy, that's its own project in and of itself. I don't even want to think about that yet. Just doing Star Wars versus Star Wars and Star Trek is another project. Crossing over all three, and then Star Trek and Star Wars, Star Trek and Transformers would be a wild crossover in and of itself. Which G1 season 4 is. Season 3/season 4 is basically like Star Trek. From what I hear, it's basically Star Trek but Transformers. Then crossing over all three.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh man, nerdgasm. Oh. But yeah, I'm probably going to copy and paste all this into a Google document and then share it on the Discord for like everyone to read and give feedback on, to see if Grok made good choices. Also, I learned about a bunch of new Imperial figures today. Because I asked what other major figures from the Rebellion and the Empire that have not been yet mentioned would be called in, and I learned about a bunch of new people: Admiral Zarin, Admiral Dala, Iceheart, Artis Kane, Black Hole, Jarek. All these new people would be called in, which I'm going to not include these guys in my little crossover because I don't know any of these people, and I'm only just now reading the Thrawn trilogy and learning what the heck is going on with Thrawn Mara Jade. So these guys effectively do not exist in this crossover for purposes of I don't want to read that much yet. I will think about them later. I want to keep the cast relatively the same as what is present in the relatively the same as what is in the movies. The only like big characters from the Star Wars universe I would be willing to bring in are Mara Jade and Thrawn, and by extension Thrawn's crew, so really just Captain Pelion. Sabath, I don't know, Sabath would not be included. I don't know if Mara Jade has any close associates. I highly doubt Mara Jade has any close associates outside of Talon Card, but Talon Card's not going to be. Rook, maybe Rook, yeah. But like Thrawn and Captain Pelion would be the only like guarantees. The Hand of Justice, I don't know about the Hand of Justice. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, so it doesn't exist. We are operating under the rule of never heard of it, don't know about it, it doesn't exist. That's one of the rules we're operating on. One of the other rules we're operating under. On the Rebels side, we've got these guys. I don't know who any of them are. Maybe I may have heard Kyle Katarn's name thrown around like once or twice, but like, I don't know anything about him, so he doesn't exist. And then we got bounty hunters. I've obviously heard of Boba Fett and IG-88. I've never heard of Prince Zizor. But he's a black market guy, so we could include him, I guess, but he wouldn't be like major player. He'd show up for like one chapter or whatever. And then I asked what Leia would most likely do. I asked that whole, would Leia go for Kenobi or Prime first? And yeah, Grok came to the same conclusion that Leia would go for Kenobi. Then I asked if we could share the entire chat as a document, and it didn't really give me what I wanted. So, yeah. Someone that worked with Palpatine. And yeah, and I asked them how a fight between Vader, Mara, and the Emperor would go if they fought Megatron and Optimus. And in basically every case, Megatron is coming out on top. Except for Palpatine, where Grok says a hypothetical force storm wormhole level attack that tears Megatron apart at a new molecular level. I don't know if force storm exists. I'm gonna say it doesn't, because that's busted, and we're already somewhat dealing with busted powers, because the force within recent years has been kind of been a little bit of a Deus Ex Machina thing. Like, I don't know how many Disney era force powers were actually like present in Legends continuity. Like, I don't know if force projection on the level that Luke did in The Last Jedi was like a thing that could actually be done. I don't know if the whole force teleportation bullshit that Rey did with the lightsaber to Ben during The Last Skywalker, I don't know if that's a thing. I'm not going to say. I'm not. And again, we're not dealing with Disney canon, so we don't have to worry about that. But again, I'm not going to do something like on the level of molecular tearing apartage. Manipulate a lightsaber to get how is she going? How would it get inside his? How would you get the lightsaber inside of Megatron outside of blasting a hole in him and shoving it in there? Like that like how are you going to get it inside him? That's the question that needs to be answered. And also, Mara's not going to get close to Megatron. At least it'd be hard to. It'd be hard to get close to him because, again, they know, all of them know that unless they work together, they're not a lightsaber throw. Okay. Okay, so I don't have any Jedi Lego minifigures around. Oh, so let's go with a battle. Let's go with a battle scenario, and let's just roll up the Mara Jade versus Megatron. So let's go with the battle. Let's go with the battle scenario. They're used against Luke in Return of the Jedi. Okay. I need to watch Return of the Jedi. I need to watch the original trilogy again. It's been a long time. Okay, so let's just we're in a battlefield. Doesn't matter where, but we're on a battlefield. Megatron is out fighting, and Mara would most likely be out of the direct fighting and using it as cover to try and get as close as she can to throw her lightsaber at Megatron. They would probably pick it up. The problem then is they're too small. Lightsabers are too small for a Transformer to use, except for like, I don't know, except for like the cassette cons that Blaster and Soundwave have. Like Frenzy and Rumble could probably use a lightsaber. Probably not very well, but they could at least pick it up and use it. They could pick it up and like swing it around, but they wouldn't be able to effectively use it. So anyway, so Mara Jade activates her lightsaber and then hurls it at Megatron like a javelin, and it buries into him. At the very least, it goes into him up to the hilt. What then? What does she do then? Because depending on where it strikes, more like a boomerang. Okay, so it throws it like a boomerang. Force pulls it out of him. Okay. So it gets lodged in him, and then she pulls it out. And then what? She just keeps throwing it at him? It was like the best she can do according to Grok anyway, is disable his fusion cannon or at least injure him. Death by 1,000 cuts. Yeah, because as soon as Mara hits Megatron once with the lightsaber, and I would imagine that first hit would hurt. Would definitely hurt him, and it would grab his attention. So the second Mara gets his attention, Megatron's gonna forget about whatever he's fighting and direct all his attention at the puny little ant that just threw a glow stick at him. He's going to direct all his attention right at that puny little ant and start trying to atomize it with his fusion cannon. And yeah, so I have thought about a Force Crush when it comes to crushing the Transformers. I can understand the argument, and it's the same kind of thing that like it's the same thing that like, and I have not played The Force Unleashed, but I know in The Force Unleashed, Starkiller, Vader's apprentice, non-canon. As far as I know, I would assume he's non-canon given the nature of The Force Unleashed, because it's a morality game where you can choose whether to continue being Sith or turn a new page and become a Jedi. Starkiller pulls a whole ass Star Destroyer down from orbit. We're not going that level. We're not going that level. He could, he could hold them. He could hold them in place. I would definitely say that. But in order to like crush them, he would need anyone trying to do that, whether it's Palpatine or Vader. And Palpatine could do it faster, but not by much, I would say. I would, because we do have there has to be some amount of balancing going on, because you could make someone would inevitably make an argument, well, Vader or Palpatine could just reach out with the Force and crush Megatron's or Optimus Prime's spark chamber. Yes, theoretically, but that's not fun. That's not fun. That doesn't lead to fun. That leads to, oh, well, there goes a fun story that could have happened. Sometimes doing the most powerful, smart, quote unquote, smartest decision right off the bat does not lead to a fun story. Yeah, I get that. The Force has kind of become a let's do whatever the fuck we want thing. Do whatever the heck you want. It's just been given free license for the writers to pull stuff out of their ass. How do we get Kylo Ren a lightsaber when he doesn't have one and he's going to die in Episode 9? Oh, I know. Let's have Rey Force teleport the lightsaber to her or to him. Okay. How do we get Luke on Crate but not actually leaving the island? Let's have him project himself across the galaxy that far, but the effort kills him. Okay, let's do that. It's like, I see what you're doing. Interesting idea, but I don't know. The Force needs limitations. It can't be a license to do anything and everything you want it to. Because if it could do anything and everything you want it to do, that doesn't lead to a good story. That does not lead to a good story at all. So yeah, that's why if they're going to crush anything, if Vader and Palpatine try like a Force crush on them, it's going to take a while, and it's not going to be very effective. And crushing the spark chamber would be essentially off limits. Just so we can have a story. But anyway, we can continue talking about it, but I am going to continue playing Kingdom Hearts. I am going to do that. I'm going to continue playing Kingdom Hearts. But we can continue going on. We can continue talking about this idea. All right. So did we save all the gorillas? I don't remember if we saved all the gorillas or not. I think we're still trying to save the gorillas. Yeah, back to Kingdom Hearts. Back to what we came to do.
Fire!
Clayton just left with the gun on his own. Okay.
Here!
Okay, so let's go to A New Hope. And it plays out roughly the same. Let's go to the obtained Fire G. Let's go to the opening scene of A New Hope. Is Vader still the one chasing down the Tantive 4, or is it someone else? Is Vader busy dealing with the Cybertronians to come in and chase down the Death Star plans? Who goes chasing after the Death Star plans at the start of A New Hope? Who's it going to be? Is it still Vader, or is it someone else?
Take that.
Because I could see it being... I could see both scenarios. Because obviously the Death Star plans are very important. And of course... Vader... Palpatine would send would send someone like Vader to go and get it back. Since Vader is Palpatine's enforcer. But since he is Palpatine's enforcer, he would also be on the front lines, actively dealing with. He would also be wherever he's needed most in regards to the Cybertronian fight. Thrawn would be free to pursue the destiny of Mara Jade. Okay. Well, here's the big question regarding Thrawn and Mara Jade. When do they get brought in? When is the earliest and when is the latest that Palpatine would be most likely to bring them in? I don't know what the relationship. I don't know what the relationship between Thrawn and Palpatine is. From what I vaguely understand, it wasn't particularly great. Like it was a understanding. It was a respect for each other's abilities. Well, as much respect as Palpatine could muster. But I could see Palpatine putting Thrawn out into the Outer Rim because he possibly could be a threat to his power. So would he bring him in at the start or towards the start closer to the start of the battle? Or of the war, or would he wait a bit? Or would he wait until after the Death Star gets blown up to bring him in? When would Thrawn most likely be called? Because there's good arguments for at any time up until the very latest that he would call Thrawn in is after the Death Star gets blown up. That would be the very latest. Anything after that is is stupid on Palpatine's part. And Mara Jade could serve a because why would he bring Thrawn in? Why would he bring Mara Jade in? To get info, to get intel on the Cybertronians. And both would be able to do that. They'd just be doing it in different ways. Thrawn would be doing it by watching them in battle, by trying to study whatever sort of records they may or may not have, which personally I would say would not be a whole lot. I could buy an argument of there being back in the Cybertronian Golden Age when they were space explorers. I could see there being some records of, and this would be back during like, I don't know, the Old Republic, Long ago, it would be long ago in both franchises' histories. And in both franchises' histories, long ago, the history of which was largely wiped out. Because I believe you said that most stuff from the Old Republic and before was lost to time in some way or another. A large chunk of history and historical knowledge was lost. So if the Star Wars galaxy did have any knowledge on the Transformers from the Golden Age when they were space explorers, if they did have any knowledge, it was mostly lost. It was more than likely lost. And then on the Transformers side, most knowledge was essentially kept away from the populace, from the general populace, as the Cybertronian civilization declined. More and more knowledge was not lost, but not allowed to be accessed by the common folk, basically. And then the war, while it was still on Cybertron, caused a bunch of knowledge to get lost, to become lost, because it was just flat out, the records were just flat out destroyed because of the fighting. So Thrawn would be studying the Transformers based on any sort of records that they may have, that the Empire may have, and watching them in battle. Mara, on the other hand, would be doing it through spying. By infiltrating the I know where we need to go. By infiltrating the Nemesis and the Ark, wherever else the Cybertronians have decided to set up shop, and watching them, and also like breaking into their own computers and records, and all that. So, which one is he going to call first? Mara or Thrawn, or both at the same time? Who is he going to call first? Because if he's going to call Thrawn in, it may not be within like the first year, but after like maybe 2 years or so, whatever, that's when he's most likely going to call Thrawn in. On if Mara, okay. We walked off there. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need to. I need to go that way. I need to go up this way.
Tarzan!
Yeah. The big black fruit looks suspicious.
Come on, thunder!
Ow. Got it. Okay, so Mara gets called in first. And if reporting is bad, and if things are bad enough, Thrawn gets called in. If Thrawn gets called in, Vader's free to go after the plans. And the New Hope plays out, at least the beginning, plays out roughly the same. Roughly the same as it did. And then what? Up until the Battle of Yavin, what events in the movie? What events would be significantly altered by the war? Maybe security's a little. No, security would not be more lax on the Death Star. The security would probably actually be maybe tougher on the Death Star because of the Cybertronians. It'd probably actually be tougher for Luke and the crew to break Leia out. I'd imagine. Because also then you would also have Thrawn in town doing Thrawn things, and he'd probably, I don't know, I actually don't know how Thrawn would handle something like Leia's capture. At track place in Hawkins, they're allowed to true. That is right. That is right. Again, it's been a while since I watched the original trilogy, so. Okay, so for the most part, A New Hope plays out basically the same.
Not Clayton.
When we get to the Battle of Yavin, does the Rebellion reach out to the Autobots? Do they reach out to the Cybertronians and say, "Hey, we're about to launch an attack on the Empire at these coordinates. Be there or be square." Or do they continue as normal, do the attack by themselves, and then after the Death Star attack, which will inevitably grab attention, which will grab attention from grab the attention of the Cybertronians. Do they reach out after that? And also, who reaches out to who first?
This is it. Come on. Let's go.
Dang it.
Come on.
There we go.
Take that. This is it.
Dang it. Friggin' Sonic Blade. Can't get the dang timing on it. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards. Oh yeah, Clayton actually dies in this scene. He's dead. As far as I know, Clayton is the only Disney character. No, he's not the only Disney character to die, but he is dead. She's completely dead. Anyway. Huh. Actually, here's a thought. What if Soundwave discovers the plans first? What if that happens? Because if there's going to be any Cybertronian that finds the Death Star plans before the rebellion, it would be Soundwave. Soundwave I could see finding the plans long before the rebels do. And then I could see Megatron seeing the plans and being like, huh. You know, I like the way this Emperor thinks. I want one of my own. And then either building his own, getting one of his own starting to be built, or just flat out attempting to steal the Death Star that's being built. If not, just going ahead and preventing Palpatine from getting... And if Megatron can't have it, Palpatine can't have it. So Megatron just does the rebel a favor without knowing it and blows it up. Oh, frick. Version of his face. He just instead of the little like dish that the Death Star has, it's Megatron's face and the super laser comes out of his eyes. That would be interesting. Which, if that happened, if Soundwave and Megatron find the Death Star plans or the Death Star period before the rebellion does, that just completely alters everything. Because then the whole plot, the whole driving force of A New Hope is just gone before A New Hope can happen. And we just skipped straight to Empire Strikes Back, but instead of them striking back against the rebellion, they're striking back against the Cybertronians.
The waterfalls. They're echoing all the way here.
I think this would be a case where we have to enforce a strict prophecy's got a prophecies sort of rule and just flat out state that Soundwave cannot find the plans. Death Star versus Megatron.
Same heart.
As amusing as
Clayton,
that is,
lose heart. No heart.
I don't know.
No see friends. No heart. No friends.
Oh, I want to have fun with it, but like, I want to have fun with it, but like, I don't want to go like balls to the walls crazy with it. Sure, the Death Star while the fight's happening. Because also going back to the prophecy's got a prophecy. If we eliminate the cause, if we eliminate the driving force of A New Hope, Leia has no plans to put into R2-D2. Leia has no plans for Vader to track her down. Leia has no plans to send to Kenobi, which means she has no plans for Vader to follow her and try to capture her and get the plans back. Leia has no plans. The R2-D2 and C-3PO don't end up on Tatooine. And if they don't end up on Tatooine, they don't get captured by Jawas, sold to Luke, and Luke doesn't have the opportunity, doesn't have the driving force that gets him, that turns him essentially from moisture farmer to Jedi. And then we have to figure out some other way that to kickstart that. We need to find a way to kickstart Luke's whole thing. He's the linchpin for the whole thing.
He got chopped instead.
A weak-hearted fool like him stood no
It would take
chance
time to build
against
his own
the
Death Star. You're right.
But the boy is a problem. He found one of the keyholes.
Fear not. It will take him ages to find the rest. Besides, he remains blissfully unaware of
When did Palpatine start building the second Death Star?
They are falling into our hands one by one. Speaking of which...
Because the second Death Star was huge. There we go. CBR. How Death Star 2 was built so quickly. Planning began during A New Hope. Death Star 2 had resources. The Empire... okay, they were just already started building it, and they had 4 years. And the Death Star began... The Death Star 1 was already under construction by the end of Empire, by the end of Revenge of the Sith. I would assume probably would take about the same amount of time, I would guess. 4 years, maybe even less, because the Death Star 1 was less, was smaller. And I've thought of a way to possibly, instead of doing like storyboards, I've thought of a way to like make the, not exactly storyboards, but like the same idea. Basically just get action figures of all the Star Wars characters and just like just take photos of them, interact. Just doing photos, like photo shoots. Make storyboards, but with action figures. I have no ability to make any sort of sets. Although I probably could make set. I could probably make. I don't know if I could probably make some sort of set mock-up. But I could probably cobble something together and paint it up to look decently like a hangar, like a Death Star hangar. Or just put them on a background. Take a background remover, put them on a flat color background set thing, and then just remove the background in using some sort of online background remover tool online. Yeah. That's another thing I have thought about, is in regards to the how they're going to how the humans are going to interact with the Transformers in somewhat common spaces. How are they going to be able to interact? Because the humans are guaranteed to fit on the Ark and the Nemesis. Like, that's a given. And any sort of open space, obviously guaranteed. But when it comes to fighting indoors, like, the only place on ships that the Cybertronians would fit are hangars and maybe cargo bays, maybe. Like, Optimus and Megatron are not going to fit on the command deck of a Mon Calamari Star Cruiser. That's not going to happen. So, like, what I've thought about for those kind of, like, tactical meetings is, and I don't know if if these existed during the time of the rebellion or exist on the Mon Calamari, on the Star Cruisers or whatever, but like the table thing, the holo tables that are on the command decks of the Republic Venator Star Cruisers we see in Clone Wars, that can, like, bring up a holo map of a planet or a hologram of whatever character they're talking to on a Skype call. Like, using those tables essentially to bring up hologram oh no, I didn't want to select world, I wanted to land. Like, doing something like that. Yeah, no, Megatron's Death Star would obviously have to be bigger. And you could possibly make an argument that if you're able to get if they're able to get, like, the Constructicons inside a Star Destroyer or inside the Death Star, if they're able to get them inside, they could form Devastator and just start tearing through the Star Cruiser and the Star Destroyer and the Death Star from the inside. Just wreck house. I can't make that jump. Curses. Oh, I know what I need to do. Like, how tall are the hallways in, like, because Megatron of normal Transformers, Megatron is the tallest, but it is on average the tallest normal Transformer, not a Combiner, not a Titan. Just he is the tallest one on average usually. And his usual height within recent years is somewhere in the range of 35 to 40 feet tall on average is his height range. And then Optimus is usually always 5 to 10 feet shorter on average. And going off what I remember, how the interiors look, hallways are probably about maybe like 12 feet tall, 15 feet tall. Feet tall and on at most. Where is that? Yeah. But yeah, you get them into a hangar. It's like, what's the tall? How tall is the is the Imperial shuttle that they use? The Lambda class shuttle. How tall is that? Because that's the tallest ship that I can think of that we've seen inside inside a Star Destroyer hangar. I know we've seen one within the Death Star 2 hangar, but it would definitely be big. The hangars of a Star Destroyer would definitely be big enough to fit inside a would definitely be big enough to fit a Lambda shuttle in it. I'm going to guess the Lambda shuttle is probably taller than Megatron, if not the same height. Yeah, the top one. Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, we've got the length, which is 20 meters. But we don't have a height. Also, how big is 20 meters in freedom units? $65 feet. So, assuming that it's box shaped, like if it can fit neatly, you can fit it in a box. Assuming you can do that. The height of the Lambda class, the Lambda shuttle, is 65 feet. Assuming that it's that it can fit inside a box outline. So that is twice as tall as Megatron. So Megatron would, any normal Transformer could fit inside a hangar. Megatron could get inside, is able to get inside a Star Destroyer's hangar, he could then start just wrecking house from inside, or any Transformer, not just Megatron, but any Transformer. If they're able to get inside the hangar, they could start wrecking house from inside. That would be one of those tactics that would only happen like once with any sort of ease, and then after that it'd be super difficult to pull off and would require a lot of distraction in order to get that close again. More people need to come to these streams, have these little chats, have these fun times. I need magic. Pretty dope. Out of magic juice. I'm not fighting that. I'm not chasing him down there. Oh. Did I ever open up the door to the first district? Did I ever open that up? I don't remember. Back here, fat ass. Blocked it. If I had more participants, I would do like a fanfic writing stream. I've thought about doing that. There are so many streams that I'd like to do, but I don't know. I don't know if they would. They just seem more. They're just the kind of streams that are more fun with more people, more viewers, and I don't know if doing them with or without a large number of viewers would, like, if I did a crowd control stream of Sonic Adventure 2 or Sonic Adventure 1, if I did a crowd control stream, would that bring in viewers? Because as it stands, the only crowd that would be controlling is you, Seer. Now that you would be the only one controlling on most streams. It's like crowd control is a fun thing to do as like a community. And I don't have a community at this point, at this moment in time. Which is sad. 'Cause I'm trying to build a community. But no one wants to be a part of my community. Or, most likely, I'm not streaming at a good time to build a community. Or, also, I'm not doing things, I'm not helping myself by doing the right, I'm not doing things to build a community quick. I'm making it harder on myself. Which, yeah, I'm definitely making it harder on myself by doing the things I'm doing. And I know that. And I knew that going into this. Oh, do I need to go? I need to go talk to Sid first. That's right. We're not yet ready to face guard armor. Or reverse armor. I need to go talk to Sid first. I skipped through all the dialogue that told me what to do. Because I just want to get the ending. I don't care about anything else. Just want to get to the end. Maybe if I didn't spend like an hour on the Transformers idea, maybe I wouldn't be rushing at the moment. Because now that I've done that, I've only got like 30 minutes left in the stream. I'm now feeling an urge to rush things. Which ain't great. I don't know. Cat. Oh. What am I supposed to be doing? I forget. Leon! Leon, help! Tell me what I'm supposed to do. I forgot. I wasn't paying attention. I would like to beat Reverse Armor tonight. Leon, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I forgot. Hey, Leon. Gummy block's different from the others. Do you know what it's for? Ask Sid. He should know. Wait, Sora, take this with you. Obtained Earthshine. Okay. This stone holds some serious power. I've been holding on to it for good luck. How do you use it? He doesn't know. Okay. Now we can go talk to Sid. And how much would getting action figures of these characters cost? They probably cost a decent. It probably cost like 20 bucks each. Oh, what a big bad toy store. We got there. Hey, overnated gummy block. Yup. What's this one for? You're kidding me. You find a gummy ship and don't know about Navi gummies? Bunch of pinheads. I don't know, hard feelings. I could lend you a hand then. Let's go to Navi gummies. You can go to new places. Blah, 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 blah. Big bad toy store. Uh-oh. What was that? On sale brand. Star Wars. Black Series. Where's just the Dooku? Black Series Darth Vader Duel's End from the Obi-Wan show. 30 bucks. Regular Anakin. This. Episode 1 Obi-Wan. Black Series 6-inch Han Solo, A New Hope, 25 bucks. Chewbacca, 25 bucks. Luke Skywalker, 35. Oh, yeah, it would cost A New Hope Luke Skywalker, 15 bucks on sale. A New Hope Leia, 25. So yeah, it would cost it'd cost a chunk of change to get the action figures. All the action figures I would need. I don't even know if is there a Thrawn? Let's search. Just search for Thrawn. Grand Admiral Thrawn. Okay, there are action figures. Of course there would be. Thrawn showed up in the Ahsoka. Of course there would. 16 bucks, 17 bucks, 25 bucks for the 6-inch version. specifically the Ahsoka TV show, which is I would get because that's the only version of Thrawn available. Or yeah, I could use the Lego action figures. Is there a Thrawn Lego minifig? Actually, that would probably work better. Star Wars minifigures. Just from pure scale, that would probably work better. And I wouldn't have to try and do any sort of forced perspective stuff. I know there was for Skywalker Saga, but there's a difference between what was present in Skywalker Saga and what's been actually made into a physical, actual minifigure in real life. I just searched Thrawn. Okay, yes, there is. And there's two different versions. Lego Star Wars Thrawn Mini. Bricklink. Bricklink asking for my age of birth. Okay, so one of the figures was released in one set in 2017 as part of the Phantom set. And then there's a different version, lighter blue skin, that was released in one set. And that was Ahsoka Tano's Duel on Peridia. I think that set is you can still find. In fact, it was released last year, so yeah, you could definitely still find that set. Maybe not like a sword, but like Target, whatever.
Come on.
I don't know if a Mara Jade figure has been released. Although you could probably make your own Mara Jade figure. I don't think a Mara Jade figure would be all that complicated to make, actually. Really. Because you would need just I would imagine it would be, you could just take like any Lego woman torso in dark clothing, black Lego minifigure legs, and then just almost any woman head and a red hairpiece, and boom, you've got Mara Jade. The Jessie figure. Yeah, one of the new Toy Story sets. I could probably take like a Luminara set minifigure and just replace the head. Just replace the head, and that would work. Mara Jade. Just Mara. No, there has not been a Mara Jade minifigure. No official Mara Jade minifigure. You're most likely going to only have black, unless it's someone like a character like Thrawn. You're probably only going to find most minifigures outside of like the Clone Wars sets, like the actual made for the Clone Wars TV show and movie. Basically every minifigure just has black eyes. There's a Mara Jade action figure, yeah. A Lego minifigure, no. Well, actually, let's look. Go back to Big Bad Toy Store. Search Mara Jade. There is. And it was a long while ago, apparently, because it's been sold out, and she was $30. Although she is available in the Last Command exclusive action figure 4-pack, which comes with 2 different versions of Luke, apparently. And Joruus C'baoth. It comes with Luke in his Last Jedi outfit, his all-black outfit, and then Luke in like an Obi-Wan, a prequel Obi-Wan style outfit with a blue cape. And then basically the same Mara Jade figure that was sold separately, but this time she has a hood. A hood you can put on. But that 4-pack costs $85. Which, depending on the resale market for the Mara Jade action figure, I don't know if that would be cheaper or not. Because if I do that, then I have 2 versions of Luke. I have the Last Jedi, not Last Jedi, Return of the Jedi Luke that I could use. And theoretically, I could smile for a different reason. Oh dear. Is it related to the books? Right, okay. There we go, that was easy. Yeah, let's just do some quick mathing here. Let's assume at max each character is going to cost $30. So we need 30 for episode 4 Luke. 30 for episode 6 Luke. We'll deal with an episode 5 Luke later if we need it. Actually, no. We'll just do an episode 5. So we need 3. We're going to need at least 3 different versions of Luke. So that's 90 right there. We need at least episode 4 and episode 6 Han. At least an episode 6 and episode 4 version of Leia. 1 Chewie, because Chewie doesn't change. Need an R2-D2 and R2, and we need an R2 and a 3PO, which they're probably not going to cost $30, but we'll just assume $30. Mara Jade, $30. Thrawn, $30. Darth Vader, $30. $30 Palpatine. And there are other characters we could do. Ben, $30 for Ben. $30 for Yoda for his brief appearance. Probably don't need Admiral Akbar or Mon Mothma. They could just be like photos. But for like the big names that we would actually like use in photos, just under $500. I would need, just assuming every figure is going to be $30, we would need just under $500 to get all the figures we would need. Yeah, that's right. Also minifigures. Yeah, mostly Lego minifigures, but okay. If going action figure wise, of course I'm thinking action figures instead of minifigures. And I do have Optimus and Megatron. I got a couple different versions of Optimus and Megatron. I would need to get other version. I would need to get the other Autobots and Decepticons, which would. I have Jazz, which actually he's still over there wrapped up in his shipping bubble wrap. But I still need like Ratchet and Starscream and all them. Oh my, where's Sid at? Sid, where the hell did you go? Maybe I need to go talk to Fairy Godmother. Lego Transformers. Well, I never opened the doorway to the 3rd district? Really? Okay. Well, there was Creo Transformers a long while ago, back in like the height of Bayformers. And I had the Creo Optimus Prime. I would have grabbed it, but Lego does have Lego has shared with the Technic line. Anything that was Bionicle specific, any piece that was Bionicle specific, like the masks, the armor, swords, anything like that, their molds got destroyed and then remade into something else. It got recycled, basically. It got recycled. Reduce, reuse, recycle is what happened to it. Because it's too expensive for Lego to keep unused molds around. Molds they're not using around for a product line that they're not creating, and they have no intention of reviving anytime soon. And if they do revive a line, that's going to come back in a wildly different fashion. Like if there is a Bionicle G3, it's not going to be anything like Bionicle G1 or G2.
Hey, cut it out.
It's probably going to be closer
this time.
to
Right?
like the mech
I hope not.
sets
Took forever
that they
to
have
find
been
you.
using that they've been making in
Riku.
Star Wars and DC and Marvel Lego sets. like the Spider-Man
second,
mech,
where's Kyrie?
the
Isn't she with you?
Darth Vader mech. It's probably going to be closer to those.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure she made it off the island, too. We're finally free. Hey, she might even be looking for us now. We'll all be together again soon. Don't worry. Just leave everything to me. I know this...
I just realized that
Leave it
Riku's
to
wearing an
who?
X.
Sora, what did you...
I've been
He's
looking
got
for
an
you,
X
and
on his
Kyrie too,
chest.
with their help.
Who are they?
I don't know if it works.
We've
I don't know if-
visited so many places and worlds looking for you.
There's a certain
Really?
significance to the X.
Well,
I
what
don't
do you
know if you
know?
have a. If, I don't know if you know what the X means. Don't look it up if you don't. but
Sora's the Keyblade Master.
just like how I told you not to forget that Mickey is shirtless at the end of the game.
So, this
Remember
is
the
called
X.
a Keyblade?
Huh? Hey, give it back.
Catch.
Whoa.
I don't know. I don't think this X is
Okay,
important,
So
but
you're coming with us,
X's
right?
do become important.
We've got this awesome rocket. Wait till you see it.
We'll learn why in 4 years.
Come on, he's my friend.
I don't care.
Oh, he's gone.
Riku? Nice going.
I
Oh well.
think
At least he's
if
okay.
they just let him come
And who
come
knows?
with.
Maybe we'll run into Kyrie soon too.
All right, let's go talk to Sid and then we'll call it. And Sid's not here. I don't know where he is. So we're gonna go save and call it. I'm not gonna go hunting for Sid tonight. I'm not gonna do that. I don't remember where he is. We'll find him later. And I've got work in an hour. And also, yes, you probably should have been in bed like 2 hours ago. All right. That's gonna be it for the stream tonight. Ugh. Well, we didn't get as far into Kingdom Hearts as I thought we would. Thanks, crossover detour. But it was fun. It was still fun. I enjoyed it. I had my fun times. Tomorrow, Fortnite, as usual, followed by Sonic Rumble. We'll be checking Sonic Rumble out, finally. And then Thursday, racing of some kind. I don't know if it's going to be iRacing or Sonic Racing, but it's going to be racing of some kind. I do know that next week, it's going to be Sonic Racing, because next week, SpongeBob is coming to Sonic Racing Crossworlds. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. But this week, I don't know which it's going to be. It's going to be racing. I don't know what racing, but it's going to be racing. And then Friday, I have the happy hour for Aethermancer coming out. So you got that to look forward to on Friday. And that's gonna be it for tonight. So thank you all for watching. Thank you to Fluff Snake for coming out and hanging out for a little bit. Hope to see him back here tomorrow or Thursday or in the future. And until tomorrow, thank you all for watching, and I hope you have a good night, a good day, a good morning, a good evening, a good whatever time of day it is. And goodbye.